What's up, everybody? Happy solstice. Happy summer solstice. Do you guys like what I've done here with card cam? Do you see how much bigger it is and how much prettier it is? Hopefully it works out in the stream. I had to reconfigure it a bunch. Thanks everyone for your patience as per usual. Hopefully this isn't just like my constant MO. Just taking forever. But hey, I try to deliver on quality, at least. All right. So it's solstice. It's summer solstice. Cancer season. Happy birthday to Cancer sun. So let's just get into it. We're going to kick it off with some boops for Aries. Boop, 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 boop. Bethany, what's up? All right, Aries rising. The sun is solarizing your fourth house of home, family, emotions, nesting, the past, comfort, security, lazing around in your pajamas, hanging out with your family. So it's a cozy transit for you. It's a good transit to lay low and just really contemplate the inner life and nurture the inner life. And of course, you have the Venus-Mars transit rolling through your fifth house of fun, parties, lighthearted dating, kids if you have them. It's a very fun, creative, enthusiastic, enlivening transit for you. So this, for Aries rising, this is just kind of like really tuning into the self, healing the sense of self-confidence, love, getting in touch with your inner joy, what brings you happiness, in general. And Jupiter is really awesome, getting cozy with Saturn, forming a sextile between your second house of money, self-worth, your possessions, and your inner life, your 12th house, so where Saturn is. So this is a huge sort of step back for Aries rising. Some of you may be fighting against that, but some of you are really easing into it and really enjoying that. More peace, creating more downtime for yourself, time to, to value the inner life, spirituality, spiritual values, and creating more simplicity for yourself. More quiet time, and sort of maybe even de-emphasizing like the outer a little bit. But the outer life is still very, very highlighted because Pluto has backed into your 10th house of status, career, reputation, recognition. But right now, your inner life is the priority, giving space to your feelings, giving space to, nostalgia, memories, and just the emotional life, your authentic inner being, is really highlighted during Cancer season. So creating space to feel. Towards the end of the week, we do have Mercury perfecting a square to Neptune, kind of following in the sun's footsteps a little bit. So that really weird senile energy we had last week is sort of doing a little bit of a repeat. And for you, this is between your third and your 12th house, so the mind. So a little bit of confusion and uncertainty around certain areas. Now, the area ruled by Leo for everybody, there's a lot to unpack here, and Venus will retrograde here. So in your fifth house of lovers, kids, dating, fun, parties, get-togethers, creative expression, self-esteem, self-confidence, expressing yourself and putting yourself out there, having confidence. This whole area, this fifth house for you, there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot to unpack. In the house ruled by Leo for everybody, and for you, Aries, this revolves around your spontaneous fun side, living out loud. It kind of epitomizes that sun card energy. Leo traditionally rules the fifth house. So for Aries rising, this is just very, clear cut. So really getting in touch with your inner self and your sense of self-confidence and your sense of your sense of innocence and fun and joy, and following your heart and having the courage to do that. Having the courage to love, really, you know. So this area will be subject to a reevaluation, you know, come July, when Venus stations retrograde here. So Venus is going to spend an extra long time here. So this will give you a chance to really get in touch with, like, your heart, you know, your heart center, and what really, really brings you joy, what and who brings you joy, and getting courage to go after it. Because courage has been a sort of key word for Aries rising, because you guys have had Chiron in your first house for some time here. So a lot of healing, like old wounds, confidence wounds, and things like that. Jupiter in your second house is really positive for that. Your self-esteem sector, but also money. Some of you are also coming into money. You may even be getting a raise or a promotion at work for some of you, with Pluto in the critical degree in your 10th house of career and Jupiter in your second house of money. So some of you are definitely getting your some deep recognition coming your way. But this is also a really good opportunity to prioritize your inner world, your home. Literally the building that you live in can be a focus here during Cancer season. So making it more comfy, more cozy for yourself, getting roots more established. A lot of you right now can be having a really good balance between your outer life and your inner life, your work life and your home life. Work home. You guys know what I mean. But yeah, there is a little bit of confusion towards the end of the week, possibly in regards to communications. There could be some need to release certain things here, releasing the need to know everything, releasing maybe even letting go of some fears as well. So there may be a lot of empathy as well. Some of you are even kind of functioning as a sort of mediator between others in some weird way. That may not resonate for all of you, but some of you that may even be the case. Like you may feel like you're needing to be a sort of mediator between disparate factions or between others, and just sort of be a bit of an in-between, or even a peacemaker in some way. I love you guys. Hello, Left Flat Foot. What's up, What Now Wands? Good to see everybody in here. Whoa. What we got coming out? Oh, Burden of Dicks in the reverse, Aries. So some of you are just like, you know what? I need some downtime. Maybe you're putting your feet up a little more, just prioritizing that inner world, that inner life, and giving yourself more time to maybe contemplate, get in touch with the emotions, feel your feelings. Gotta feel it to heal it, right? So really good time to prioritize family, close bonds, loved ones. The spotlight can definitely be on family and your root system, your foundations in life. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for you, Aries. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. If you're new here, when I talk about the astrology, I am referring to the rising sign. All right, Aries, let's see what comes out for you this week. The King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. So this is nice. This is, some of you feel very accomplished, very stable, very sturdy. This is a very disciplined, grounded energy coming through here. Maybe even very healthy. Some of you are feeling really good about your health or about your money situation, your resources. You can just be feeling kind of comfortable here. And then we have, Three of Cups reverse. Okay, so there may be some social disunity between yourself and others. Some of you, this has nothing to do with you, but it's just going on kind of around you. You may be questioning certain friendships, or the basis of certain friendships, what you're getting out of it, and if it's not friendships, it's just people important to you. There may be something going on within your social circle or loved ones. Three of Cups reverse. Okay, and then we have the Moon card. So Pisces energy, which makes sense. You do have, a Saturn in your 12th. So there's a lot of confusion here, uncertainty, fears, a lot of unknowns hidden things, mysteries that need to be solved. This is a lot of fears. So with the moon here, what's under that? The High Priestess in reverse. This is either submerged passions, secret passions, a fear about hidden agendas, nervousness perhaps around communications. Knight of Swords reverse, and the Hierophant. So this is Taurus energy. There could be a desire here to reform something. Some of you are dealing with people or matters at a distance. This could involve family dynamics, family issues, or transportation issues. Maybe even just reforms in general. Some of you, it's psychological or spiritual reforms. A marriage, you know, for some of you. There could be some confusion here. Ooh, we got an Empress. Let's see what's going on, Aries. So heartbeat of your reading, we have, whoa, okay, Devil right off the bat. So Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. So there's a lot of emphasis so far on fears. Some of you, maybe even something or someone that's really got a grip on you, got a hold on you. Maybe a fear around like something toxic, dysfunctional, addictive, compulsive. Or there's just a lot of focus on something or someone. Let's see what your challenge is this week. So the Devil is at the heartbeat of your reading. You may have Capricorn in your chart, or you're dealing with someone that does. The Star is your challenge. So keeping the faith, keeping your hope alive, keeping a sense of faith, connection to something higher than yourself, faith in the universe, faith that everything is going the way that it should, that everything is going as planned. That is your challenge this week. Some of you are challenged directly by an Aquarius of significance, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You may have Aquarius in your big three. There could be an issue that needs to be healed. Some of you, this revolves around an addiction, a relapse of some kind. Others of you, it has nothing to do with any of that. This is just something that needs to be healed, and it requires a lot of faith, hope, optimism, and forward thinking, like focusing on the future and not dwelling so much on what you don't know and letting, you know, the shadows and what is unseen scare you too much. We have the Page of Cups reverse driving this whole situation. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could be either some emotionally aloof energy or hypersensitivity in communications. Maybe even a lack of communication, or someone being maybe emotionally immature, or just very, very shy, like painfully shy. This could be your own energy or someone you're dealing with, Aries. Some of you, this involves a child or someone younger than you. Doesn't have to be. Okay, recent past, you were lit. This is really passionate, fired up, creative energy, very motivated. Party, party, party. Some of you, there's excessive partying. I don't know. This is just really lit, creative, passionate energy in the recent past. Some of you, this involved travel, an event that you went to, or just a good time for a good time. So this is fire energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in the recent past. So very fired up, very motivated here. Crowning you, we have the Four of Cups in reverse. So this is Moon in Cancer energy. Some of you have this lunar placement. That's interesting. Some of you have something on your mind here where you feel like you're about to either miss an opportunity or something's caused you to reevaluate a situation here. Either a connection, a person, something you're involved in. Some of you feel like it's like there's this feeling of like I'm running out of time, like something here feels maybe time sensitive. Let's see what's in the near future. The Magician. Communications. This is Mercury. Manifestation. Getting into alignment with what you'd like to see happen. You know, the Magician is very clever, very smart, witty, in command of their tongue, their mind, their words. Throat chakra wide open. So there's either news, communications, or a very charming individual in your near future, or you're deciding to open up communications, or you're making something happen, you're calling something into being here, you're manifesting something. Let's see what your approach is this week. The Page of Pentacles. So this is a very practical focus here. You're looking closely at something this week. Some of you are trying to improve something here. This could involve messages, communications, maybe even a work opportunity, something practical. Some of you are trying to be very helpful to others or to someone here. It's like you're trying to fix something. In your, oh wow, in your environment, the 10 of Cups. So this could be a family situation that you're trying to fix, trying to improve. Some of you, this is just something you have very high ideals, very high hopes around. And there's a need here this week to keep those hopes up. Keep your faith high. Keep your connection to spirit very high. What's in your hopes and fears? The Four of Swords. So it looks like you're either hoping to recover, take a nap, get some downtime, check out, get some rest and quiet time and recuperation, or you're worried that someone's going to totally check out on you. What is the outcome? Three of Wands. So this looks really positive. Your week seems pretty positive if you ask me. This is waiting. You know, it seems like you're trying to make something happen here this week. There could be some fears that you have to work through for whatever reason. Some of you are dealing with matters at a distance, messages, communications. Let's take a look and see what this devil energy at the heartbeat of your reading is all about this week, Aries. Something's definitely maybe got you pretty fixated, preoccupied, or it's got a grip on you, or this is someone that you're dealing with. What is this devil energy all about? This could involve a couple of people that you're dealing with. But yeah, we do have the 10 of Cups in your environment. So it could just as easily be a family matter of some kind, like a family situation. A dream of yours. Let's see what this devil is, please. What's the devil for Aries this week? The sun. That's beautiful. So there's that sun. Here comes the sun. Do. So this could be a desire to reveal something or go after your joy, but either there's something in the way. Maybe fear is blocking you. Maybe what you don't know is causing you to doubt yourself. Let's clarify that. Wow, the sun. There's Leo energy. Some of you are dealing with a Leo of significance. Why is the sun clarifying the devil? That just got interesting. What is this all about? That's a lot of majors. The devil and the sun and the Two of Swords reversed. Somebody's forced to reveal their hand is forced, so they're forced to reveal something. Some of you feel like your hand is about to be forced because you're either running out of time or you're dealing with someone that is like this. Let me clarify the star as your challenge. This is about faith. It's about hope. It's about healing. Spirituality, your relationship to spirit, your inner self, your inner truth, your authenticity, and following your joy, your bliss. Let me clarify this. Some of you, this is something like there's an excessive amount of happiness here, but it's like buried or repressed. What is this about? That's so interesting. What's the star? Maybe you want something really badly. Okay, wow. Seven of Swords reverse. More Aquarius energy. That's so interesting. So we have the card for Aquarius. And then we have the card for Moon in Aquarius right on top of that. Some of you have your Moon in Aquarius. What's up, Lioness, Kitty Cat? Welcome. So, Aries, that's interesting. So that's very Aquarian energy. Let's clarify this one more time. Some sort of either self-deception here. Some of you are worried that to be optimistic or hopeful about a situation would be deceiving yourself. Let's clarify this. Okay, Death reverse. There's someone here. This could involve a friendship, an ex for some of you. I don't know. There's Aquarius energy, so I have to kind of name like all of the... This is Scorpio energy on top of all this. Some of you don't want to let something or someone go. Some of you, this could involve someone that is leaving your life. And you don't want to, or there's a change that needs to happen. But you're either scared of that, or there's something holding you back or from surrendering to something here that is kind of inevitable. What is this? I'm very confused now. What is this? Let's clarify the Page of Cups reverse, because this is like a throat chakra blockage. This is a communication blockage here. What's this Page of Cups reverse? Or you're dealing with someone that is emotionally aloof, possible water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio energy here. What is this? Okay, Nine of Swords, or Wands, sorry, Scared Bob. You guys, as you guys know. So, this is a lot of fear. This is a lot of defensiveness around the emotions, around being vulnerable. It's definitely maybe blocked communications, or what is this? The Sagittarius energy, and then we have Two of Pentacles reversed. I gotta clarify the near. What is this Four of Cups reverse, please? Moon and Cancer energy. Okay, Ace of Cups reverse. So there's some sadness here. Some of you feel like it's a missed love opportunity. Others of you, there's a lot of emotional repression going on here that's stopping you from either communicating or going after what you want. I don't know. This is really, I don't know. This got interesting. What's the Magician in the near future, please? This is a card of Mercury, which is, you know, going through your third house at the moment. But it's building a square to Neptune. So there may be some fears around communications, or confusion even around conversations or communications. Maybe some misunderstandings that need to be worked through. What is the Magician, please, in the near future? Okay, the Moon. There it is. Boom. That's so crazy. Considering at the end of the week, you know, and towards, like, as the week progresses, this Mercury square to Neptune just gets more and more senile. Kind of like last week, you guys, with the Sun squaring Neptune. It was that weird, confusing, sort of senile, loopy, woo-woo energy. And here we go with this Mercury energy, which Mercury is in, you know, it's a sign that it rules. And then we have this Pisces energy here, which is interesting because this is Neptune in your 12th house, this fiery Piscean energy. So there's a need to pierce through a veil of confusion here. It's kind of like feeling the fear and doing it anyway, or feeling the fear and staying it anyway. What is this? Magician, the Moon. There's so much nervousness around communicating to someone, or around communications. This is a restlessness. It's very stir crazy. Knight of Swords reverse. You could be very much restless, stuck in your head. It's almost, I just get this vibe like you're really wanting to break a silence or say something. What is this page? Let's clarify the page. It does look like you're looking at something closely here, trying to improve your skill level, trying to improve something here. What's this page? What are you working on here? Okay, the Justice. You want to make something right. Some of you are trying to fix something, do the right thing by someone, or see someone else do the right thing. Maybe even fix a family situation. Bring some justice to a situation. Justice. This is Libra energy. You could be focused on, this could be a relationship of importance to you. If it's not your own relationship, it could be a relationship of other people, other people's relationships. You are literally being a mediator for others here. Let me clarify the Ten of Cups. The King of Wands. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy in your environment here. So this is someone very confident, very self-assured. They know what they want. Some of you like really like this person, or you really have a lot of ideals around them. Who is this King of Wands? This is Lizard King. Oh, Seven of Pentacles reverse. You could be wondering whether you're wasting your time or waiting for nothing, or this person is wondering that. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles reverse. Yeah, whoa. So there's a couple people coming through in your environment, Aries. One of them is very, very pissed, very hurt. Doesn't seem very well disposed either towards you or towards someone. Like this is somebody that, this is Queen of Swords reverse. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is somebody laying down a very firm boundary, or they've been very harsh, cruel, or mean, or cold, either with you or with somebody else. Why is the Queen of Swords reverse here? The Hierophant. So this is a marriage of some kind. If this isn't your own marriage, Aries, this could be people that you know, family members, somebody having a falling out, maybe even Let me clarify the Justice card in your approach. This is really interesting. Some of you are literally like you're a mediator of some kind. So there's basically a masculine energy coming through in the environment that's very confident, very warm, loyal. And then there's a very butthurt feminine energy that's very pissed, very cold, very like not about it. Let's clarify your approach. Some of you, this has nothing to do with you, but you're kind of like involved somehow. Let me clarify this. The Fool. Yeah, you're just like, you're literally your own agent here. You're kind of just like, wee. Some of you want to take a leap of faith towards someone here. Others of you, you really are like your own agent. You could be a friend of these people, or okay, and then we have Chariot reverse. That's interesting. So Cancerian energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you feel blocked or like there's no forward movement in a situation here. Your challenge this week is to keep the faith. Even if things seem kind of sad or hopeless, keep the faith. I'm still unsure like what this devil energy is, clarified by the sun. I mean, whatever it is, it's out in the open. It's well known like by everybody involved or by you or by, it's transparent. It's fully like, you know, it's not an elephant in the room. It's not a skeleton in the closet. It's fully out in the open. It's well established fact, whatever it is. Let me clarify the outcome. This is just waiting. Okay, you're waiting for communication to open up here. Ace of Swords reverse. There's a bit of chaos and confusion, uncertainty around something, whether it be something you're waiting for in the mail, a discussion you're having with others, the results of a certain situation that's going on. You're just kind of, you're like waiting, and there's either a silence here. Let me clarify your hopes and fears. So we have Taurus energy in your environment. We have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We also have more Pisces energy coming through with the Ten of Cups. That's Jupiter in Pisces. Let's clarify this Four of Swords. Oh, Strength reverse. Some of you are hoping to heal. This could be, you could be hoping that someone heals their confidence, or you're hoping to heal your confidence here, Aries. Or you're hoping that someone, you or someone could get some time out to heal. So Strength reverse and Aquarius energy in reverse. That's interesting. So Leo, Aquarius axis is coming through strongly, which is funny because, you know, your fifth house is highlighted. What does this outcome ultimately mean this week for Aries? You're gonna feel what it's saying. So what I'm getting from your reading, Aries, is that there may be at the end of the week like a lack of clarity around an issue. You could feel a little bit in the dark about a discussion, something going on. You're gonna feel a little bit shut out here or stuck in your head on something that's really seems to be very preoccupying you. But it's weird. It's almost like you're, I don't know. I don't even know if this directly involves you or what. It's like it seems to be very important to you, whatever it is. But basically, the cards are saying keep a high vibration. Everything is going according to plan. Keep the faith. Stay in tune with the spirit. Stay in tune with your highest intention for yourself and for others. And keep on, you know, holding a healing vibration, a positive vibration for yourself and those around you. Don't let it depress you. Don't let it drag you down to a low vibration is what the cards are saying. There may be a little bit of a mystery here at the end of the week. And it looks like it's happening, you know, pretty quickly, you know, coming up here in the near future with the Magician, the Moon. There's basically a lot of emphasis on communications and there being kind of a lack of clarity or even a silence or feeling a little bit shut out or in the dark. What's this Eight of Swords? The Ace of Wands, whatever this is about a new beginning or something or someone you're very passionate about. It's like a spark of inspiration that you'd like to ignite here. Oh, but you're heartbroken. Three of Swords. Either you yourself are dealing with this or somebody that you care about, like someone close to you, maybe even a family member. Some of you have people close to you that are going through like either a falling out. Why is the Hierophant here? We have the Ten of Cups and the Hierophant, signifying like this is possibly like a married couple that's like in a falling out. What is this? Oh, the Temperance card. So Sagittarius energy coming through here. There is a very healing, mediating, wise energy coming through here. Could be a counselor, a spiritual, you know, advisor of some kind, a doctor, a therapist, like somebody that knows their stuff. Or this is your own energy. You're trying to literally bring harmony and kind of like be a mediator. Let me clarify your approach. Others of you really want to heal a relationship. There may be somebody that you're having a hard time letting go of. I don't know. What is this Sun energy with the Devil? One more time, please. Get some clarity on this. Oh. So there's something sad. Something is definitely getting you down. This could be an attachment, somebody very close to you, very important to you, or something very important to you. You feel some sadness, some loss, or like you're missing an opportunity, or you feel some regret here. What is this? Or someone you're dealing with is feeling this way. Why the Devil? The Judgment reverse. Somebody doesn't want to give something a second chance. I don't know if this is someone you're dealing with and this is your love life, or if this is people that you know and you're just like kind of a bystander to all of this and it's making you really sad by proxy. Let me clarify your approach. Judgment reverse. Okay. Just keep reminding yourself, Aries, that everything is all things happen for a reason. If someone is leaving your life, you know, if they're no longer relevant to your story, I mean, some of you have to let that go, you know, others of you, this is something that has nothing to do with you, but you're like affected by somehow. Let me clarify your approach. It looks like some of you want to make something right. Okay, Lovers reverse, Gemini energy. So there's some sort of disunity here between you and others, or between others in general, that it looks like you're trying to make right. Some of you are trying to right a wrong. And there's no communication between you and this person, or there's something things have slowed down for whatever reason. What does this ultimately mean for Aries this week? Can we please just get some clarity on this? We have, okay, you're going to feel a little bit isolated, especially for those of you that are like kind of fighting this fourth house transit. The fourth house can also preside over endings sometimes. It presides over family matters, the past, endings, as well as the 12th house. You know, all of the water houses can preside over necessary releases, transitions, metamorphosis. You know, that's more 8th house. But 12th house, we call Saturn through the 12th house, we call this the long goodbye. And this is going to resonate differently for all of you, but I am talking to Aries rising when I talk about the astro. You're going to feel a little bit lonely, it looks like. Maybe left hanging, communication-wise, or as far as answers go. Could we get some advice for Aries here, please? Or this is someone you're dealing with. 6 of Swords, like, you got to move on. You got to let this shit go. You got to let it go. There's something or someone that there's a passage happening here, a necessary release, a necessary transition, a chapter is closing. And there may be a bit of somberness about leaving something or someone behind. Some of you, this may involve travel. But your advice is essentially focus on mental peace. Focus on cultivating mental peace. And it does look like that is in your intentions with the 4 of Swords and your hopes and fears. You're hoping that you can fully recover from this and let it and make peace with whatever it is that is happening. Some of you, this isn't affecting you. This could be affecting someone dear to you. What is the 6 of Swords, please? There is a need to let something go. Yeah, there's a need to just stop resisting the inevitable, is what the cards are saying. Like, don't fight it. You know, don't fight spirit. Don't fight the universe. Keep the faith and understand that everything is happening the way that it's supposed to. This may be a friendship. It may be some social disunity or a third-party situation. We have 3 of Cups reverse here again. or it's a, you know, an ex, a friend, I don't know what it is, but there's some sort of disunity happening here that requires a certain amount of like surrender, and maybe even just becoming comfortable with not knowing, or becoming comfortable with like the fact that you don't have control over this. Let's clarify your approach one more time and then move on to T-Dog. There's a lack of communication here. King of Swords reversed. So some of you are not even, you're not talking to someone. Others of you, there could be deception going on here. Something you're specifically keeping to yourself. What is this King of Swords reversed, please? And Aries approach. We have burden of dicks. Aries. Either there's a lie or something you're not saying that's really actually eating at you. It's a burden to carry it around, or there's a lack of communication going on between you and someone that's been, it's been painful. Or you feel like you can't speak to someone or say what you want to say, or break a silence here, and it's eating at you. Others of you, there's like an untruth here, or something that you're hiding, or something that you're keeping to yourself that's really privately like really bothering you, and it looks like you're trying to fix this and make it right. Wow, yeah, 5 of Swords. This is self-sabotage. Some of you feel really burdened by the having to sort of accept a loss. The Emperor. You got this, though. Just stay in control. Some of you, like, you're... people, nobody would know that you're privately kind of going through it, you know, about something here, because you're being real stoic about it. Some of you are dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. There could be a lot of love coming through here. There could be even, it's a little bit painful for some of you. But basically, the cards are saying to really lean into spiritual, divine love, you know, this week. And hope and healing, and just be at peace with the cycles, you know, of the universe, and the ins and the comings and goings of the people in your life as well. Like, it looks like at the end of the week, there's something coming through here where you or someone you're dealing with has to kind of be comfortable not knowing, and make peace with something, or even create your own sense of closure around something. Others of you, you actually need to break a silence and approach someone, or broach a topic, or work through a lot of fears around being honest, being open, being honest, communicating what you really, really feel, following your joy, and not letting fear and a lack of faith deter you. There could be a lot of suppression going on here. Some of you are suppressing a truth inside of you. And it's really, you may even be dealing with a little bit of depression here this week, with the star being your challenge. Basically, you're going to need to really tune into your spirituality, lean into your spirituality, you know, is what the cards are saying. Like, I'm going to leave it there. Aries, I hope you got something out of this. Happy summer solstice. Hang in there. There may be a little bit of a lack of clarity there in the outcome, you know, but this Mercury square to Neptune is on its way out. You know, it's going to be getting more stable next week, so it'll move into Cancer, you know, where it'll form eventually a trine, you know, to Saturn and Neptune as well. So there will be more like of a settled, resolved peace around things. But I'm going to leave it there. I love you guys. Let's move on to T-Dog. All right. Taurus. Message for Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So if you have Taurus rising, the Sun is solar rising, your third house of communications, siblings, neighbors, things going on in your local environment, people that live in your phone, short distance travel, you know, your local environment, your front porch, your back porch, things going on around you, and just text messages and all of that. So your perception is really lit up here. Some of you are talking more to family, maybe even talking about the past, or, you know, talking about even opinions and beliefs as well, with Pluto having backed into your 9th house of study, learning. You could even be studying something and really interested to learn more about it. But yeah, the sun's going to solarize your third house, so increased communications between yourself and others, and maybe even just studying and focusing on things of interest to you. And Jupiter's in your first house, so this is a boost in morale overall for the next year. It's currently forming a really great sextile to Saturn in your 11th house of hopes, wishes, and plans and goals for the future happiness goals, your friendships and all of that. So things can start to be feeling more stable overall, and it can really be boosting your sense of self and your morale. This could be very positive. Your wishes, you know, and happiness goals can feel more possible, more within reach just now. And of course, we have this Leo energy, which is kind of the highlight of the week, the Leo lunation, sort of emphasizing Mars and Venus. This is rolling through your fourth house of family, home, your emotions, the past, endings as well, but comfort, rest, security, your inner life is really highlighted here. Just doing things that make you feel really comfy, you know, and safe, and just comfy is the word for the fourth house, you know. It's really just, it's classic. It is like, even though it's Cancer's traditional house, like it's, you know, Taurus is in their element when they're super comfy, you know. So this is a very like cozy, kind of prioritizing the inner life, your family, people close to you, you know, your close-knit circle, and your connections in your life that are really important to you. Some of you are even dealing with some nostalgia, like maybe even some happy memories coming through here. You could be really focused here on just your emotional life, your inner life, what nourishes, comforts, and sustains you. It's a very cozy transit, so just allowing yourself to feel your feelings. And then, of course, at the end of the week, the Mercury square to Neptune. You know, for you, a little bit of confusion maybe around what's possible financially, maybe some money worries, or even self-esteem issues, particularly around maybe friendships or exes, or around goals, you know, future happiness goals for Taurus rising here. Some of you wonder if you have enough. Others of you, there may be something. See, basically, overall across the board for everybody with this Mercury-Neptune square, make sure you have all the facts, you know, before you agree to anything that's binding or super serious, because it is kind of like loopy territory. It could be very good for reflection, you know, and very sensitive as well. Like some of you could be having very empathic conversations with people. But you could also be equally sensitive to those around you as well, especially in your social circle, maybe even on social media. Some of you could feel a little unsure of yourself in that sphere or in the social circuit, or in regards to, you know, the 11th house is social networks, friends, social media, but also exes can fall under that house as well. It's a social house. And then Mercury going through your second house, you know, of money. So a little bit of lack of clarity there, loopiness, things to ponder upon towards the end of the week. And of course, your fourth house, there's a lot to unpack here for a minute now, you know, because again, for you, this is where Venus is going to eventually backtrack and spend an unusually long amount of time in your fourth house of home and family and the past, you know, and nostalgia and your emotions and your inner life. So you'll get an extra long amount of time to sort of like sit with this stuff, you know, and really unpack some things that have happened here, and, you know, make peace with it all, and maybe even have some things to reevaluate emotionally or in regards to family matters, where you live, your home, the structure of your house, very literally could be an issue here. But just the foundations that support you in general can be up for reevaluation. So yeah, this is really highlighted now. Some of you are getting a lot of joy, like connecting with your emotions, your family, your inner life, and the richness, you know, of your important human connections in your life, and that really make you feel safe. And some of you are also really enjoying like making others feel safe as well. But yeah, you do have Uranus in your sign as well, T-Dog. So along with Jupiter. So some of you are actually feeling kind of like you could definitely be breaking certain patterns, changing things up, and also you could be feeling open to new things and really kind of generous and expansive in your nature. Some of you are really feeling, you know, in your element with Jupiter in your sign, like it could really be bringing out your Taurian qualities. All right. There could be a little, like, more positivity around, you know, goals, friendships, things that are possible for your future, friend, and all of that, social media, social networking. But there's also a little bit of doubts and confusion to work through, especially towards the end of the week and as this Mercury square Neptune, like, ebbs out. So let's see what comes out for you, T-Dog. Let's get some messages for Taurus, the Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium for this week. Thanks, everybody, for being patient with me. I wanted to stream this the day before the solstice, but then I was like, I just really don't feel like streaming at an anoretic degree in my 6th house. Like, I was just like, I need to absorb the ingresses. Because even if I take a little bit longer, like, what's important to me is that, like, I bring quality, man. All right, T-Dog, let's see what comes out for you. What do we got for Taurus? Messages for Taurus, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. All placements for T-Dog this week. All right, we have Page of Wands. So there is some excitement, some enthusiasm, a new idea, a creative idea. Something's put a pep into your step. You could be feeling more positive, more enthusiastic. This could involve communications, creative projects, maybe even a flirtation for some of you. Or if you have kids, it could be children, someone younger than you. Fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be text messages back and forth that are getting you excited. Oh, 8 of Wands reverse. So maybe someone's more excited than somebody else. 8 of Wands reverse, walking away. Something's made you go on a vision quest. So maybe there's, okay, 8 of Cups. You're going off to find your own cup of happiness here. Like, you're just like, I don't know about that. So something has either caused you or someone to kind of go off on a bit of a vision quest here to kind of go within, and I don't know, that's interesting. This is a bit of a walking away energy. Okay, what's under this? Yep, they're going within. The Hermit. So this is Virgo energy. This is a lot of deep contemplation. So it's possible that there may have been news, that something that someone said, or something that you heard, or something that was made apparent to you, it caused you to kind of pull back and reflect and go within and really do some deep inner searching here. This may involve healing. Oh, wow. So Sagittarius energy, 9 of Wands, Page of Cups reverse. Just a little bit of nervousness around communications. Yeah, wow, a lot of that. So Knight of Swords reverse, Magician reverse, and 5 of Wands reverse. There's a need here to avoid drama, fighting, disagreements, conflicts of interest, differences. I don't know, that's interesting. So there's a bit of a vision quest coming through here. This is interesting. So heartbeat of the read for you, T-Dog, a lack of communication. So there is somebody you're not speaking with. Ace of Swords reverse. Maybe there's some chaos, some confusion. Somebody is like more excited than someone else to communicate is what I've extracted so far. Your challenge this week, 2 of Pentacles. So this is transitioning from one thing to another. Some of you, this involves being back and forth between 2 different locations, 2 different situations, or you're just very busy this week. You have a lot going on, you're juggling a lot, or you're on the fence about something. So driving this whole situation, so work coming through very strongly, strong practical emphasis coming through, 3 of Pentacles. So it looks like you are hoping to build a bridge. You're trying to, there's a focus here on building stable foundations, driving the situation. Recent past, we have the Knight of Cups. So that's some very lovely, romantic, woo-woo energy. This could be someone that swept you off your feet, showed up on your doorstep, or took you out for a nice time. This is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or this could have been your own energy. Very much wearing the heart on the sleeve, very demonstrative, imaginative, very lovely focus on like romance, beauty, imagination, creativity, emotional fulfillment here in the recent past. Some of you, this was someone that was literally just, they were coming at you with their little cup of love here. Oh, Four of Cups. Okay, we have Moon in Cancer in the same position that Aries had it, only yours is in the upright. Okay, so this got interesting. So there's a bit of an anhedonia here. There's a bit of an apathy, a lack of interest, or maybe 3 is a crowd. I don't know. What we got in the near future for T-Dog? Emperor reverse. So Aries energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could be someone that's real micromanaging, kind of over-controlling to overcompensate for the lack of control that they feel. Or this is your own energy and you feel like you have to just throw your hands up. You just feel kind of out of control of a situation or out of control of yourself, or this is someone you're dealing with. What's your approach? The Temperance card. Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could have this energy in your chart somewhere, or you're dealing with someone that does, and they're very much in your energy. This is a very healing, angelic, peaceful energy. I love it because in this deck, I never really noticed this before, but they have a little medic thing strapped to their head. So this is a very healing energy. You could be really focused on healing, or you're trying to take things one day at a time and be patient and slow and not hot-headed and hasty, and just kind of keep the peace, but also just delicate touches, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, nothing too hasty. Very strong focus on healing coming through here. Very peaceful energy, Taurus. Like, this is just very peaceful. In your environment, we have the Queen of Pentacles reverse. So this is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Either this is your own energy, Taurus, and you're really focused on healing yourself, either physically, or you are trying to help someone else heal. There could be some mistrust here, either on your end or on somebody else's end, or someone here is just really kind of focused on self-nurturing, or they're closed off and they're just kind of mistrustful. Your hopes and fears, we have 3 of Wands reverse. Outcome, we have the Six of Cups reverse. So this could be something or someone from your past kind of coming back to haunt you, or you feel kind of emotionally absent. I'm not sure who's feeling emotionally absent here. This could be someone you're dealing with. It seems like somebody has walked away to do an inner healing or just go on a little bit of a vision quest here. There's a very silent energy coming through with the Ace of Swords reverse. Hard at work. We have the 8 of Pentacles flying out. Let me clarify your approach. So it looks like your challenge is either you're very busy, Taurus, or you're trying to transition from one phase of life towards another. Let's clarify the Temperance card for T-Dog's approach. It looks like you're definitely feeling some sort of divine calling towards something or other. You're trying to find a right balance between 2 different elements. You see with the 2 cups here. There could also be a very strong focus on love here. You know, the Temperance card and the Lover's card are interrelated, so you can't really see one without the other. And it speaks of divine love, so it doesn't always have to be like romantic love per se, but it's just spiritual, you know, divine love. Let's clarify this. Temperance card for T-Dog's approach this week. What do we have? We have the Chariot. So it looks like you are trying to overcome something. This is Cancerian energy. You're trying to get victory over a lot of obstacles. Some of you are waiting to travel, or waiting to go see someone, or just to take the reins. It looks, I'm definitely talking to a Taurus that feels like they're navigating a sort of inner conflict of wills. And it's like you're trying to get congruent inside with yourself to find just the right balance. It's kind of like giving me Goldilocks vibes. What is this? Clarify the approach. This could involve travel though. Maybe even a family matter. With the Cancerian energy coming through. Oh, and the Star reverse. So we have 2 cards here indicating healing coming through with the Star and the Temperance. But the Star is in reverse. Some of you are healing from depression, anhedonia, or sadness, or some other, like, something that has impacted your faith. This could even be like you're healing your relationship to spirituality, or to even like getting your hopes up about certain things. There's something coming through around a healing. This could be healing a family dynamic. What is the Three of Pentacles? Or healing a sense of hopelessness. What's the Three of Pentacles? The Lovers. So there we go. What did I say? We can't see the Temperance card without thinking about the Lovers, and vice versa. You know, these cards are two peas in a pod. They're polar opposites on the zodiac wheel. Gemini energy, Sagittarius energy, and they both talk about divine love. You see, look at this. There's the Temperance. You see the angel? It's in both cards. And then the cups are here representing love. Wow. So you could have a choice. Some of you have a very difficult choice or a very strong attraction. This could be strong attraction or compelling choice. This could revolve around a work scenario, but for some of you, it even involves like more like bigger matters, like divine matters. What is this? The Gemini energy. This is interesting. It could be work though. I mean, Mercury's still rolling through Gemini in your second house of earned income, finances, self-esteem, what you do for a living, values. This could be a choice of values, a differences in values. Let's clarify this. Oh, the Hierophant reverse. Okay. This could be a break in tradition, Taurus. That's interesting. Some of you, this involves a marriage, a commitment. That's your own energy, the Hierophant. But it's in the reverse. What is this Ace of Swords reverse? It's like you're between worlds here. You're navigating something. Some of you feel like you need a choice is presented to you that's very difficult, and you feel like you have to break protocol or something. What's this Ace of Swords reverse? There's either a conversation that somebody felt like needs to just kind of be dropped for the time being, or there's something someone you're not speaking to. What's this Ace of Swords reverse? There's a nervousness and restlessness around communications. Some of you are keeping a lot inside of you. You have a lot that you want to say. Or someone else has a lot that they want to say and they're not saying it. So it's like a real restless energy. What is this Knight of Swords reverse? A Judgment reverse. Somebody here doesn't either feels ignored, isn't ready to talk about something with Judgment reverse, or someone doesn't want a second chance at something. Why is the Two of Pentacles your challenge this week? Or someone doesn't want to be accountable for something. I don't know. Why is the Two of Pentacles here? A Two of Swords reverse. So there's two twos. So we have the two twos. We have a 3 in your hopes and fears in the reverse. We have Lovers coming through with another 3 as well. Hierophant reverse. Some of you, not all of you, this is a very complex, like maybe relationship decision, but others of you, it's you know, not a relationship decision, just a difficult choice. Maybe a issue of values, you know, or maybe even belief systems for some of you with the Hierophant reverse. It can represent belief systems. It can represent like, you know, tradition, something that we've always done, something we've always abided by. So others of you, it represents a marriage or a commitment. We have the Lovers here. So I don't know. Why is the Four of Cups crowning you? Hangman reverse. So this is confusion. Some of you are confused around either a love relationship or a work situation, or you're trying to buy some time and sit with your feelings. You may not be ready to deal with something. I don't know. Some of you feel forced to adapt to something here. What is this? Two of Pentacles. It's like you feel like your hand is forced. Oh, wow. Three of Swords reversed. So some of you are still healing. This could be a physical issue, a health issue. It could be anything. Diet, nutrition, fitness. It could be love, though. We do have Knight of Cups in the recent past. We have a lot of indications of love. Strong pulls, strong connections, strong attractions. But we have this. We also have an emphasis on work. We have an emphasis on healing, health. Why is the Queen of Pentacles reversed in the environment here? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, sun, moon, or rising. Whoa. Five of Swords. Somebody's like feeling really embarrassed, humiliated, defeated, like they have to take a loss. There could even be some trust issues here. I don't know what that's about. That's kind of savage. What is this Five of Swords energy? Whoa. So that's like betrayal. Somebody feels like, somebody could be scared of betrayal, scared of being like defeated, humiliated. Or there's been an ending here for some of you, or there's about to be, or someone's worried about that. Or you, this is not everyone's reading. What is the near future? Emperor reverse. Whoa. So this is like butthurt, like kind of pissed off energy, or somebody is feeling out of control, and because they feel out of control, they're like mean with their words. But it's because they feel like out of control. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. Doesn't have to be these signs. This is just the energy of, I mean, this could just be communications. This is all going down through communications. Someone feels a lack of control over something, and so they're just like, enough! Like they're just mean, or they're real cruel with their words because they feel they lose control over themselves. What is this? Oh, wow. Five of Pentacles. So this is somebody, what's up, Kurt? So this is somebody that somebody that gets like, this is a conversation. It's like this conversation is over. Like this is, whoa. What's Five of Pentacles? What's the Knight of Cups in the recent past? This is not everyone's reading. The Fool. So somebody here took a leap of faith in love, wore their heart on their sleeve. This was a very carefree, open-hearted energy in the recent past. Very loving, romantic, free. Oh, but happiness felt tainted, or there was a lack of confidence here, or somebody felt like their happiness was a little bit tainted or a little bit delayed for some reason, or vitality was low. What is this? Some of you are on the fence and you're trying to buy time because you feel like you have to make a difficult choice, or there's something going on in a commitment, a marriage, or in regards to a belief system, a love relationship, values. What is the Six of Cups reversed? This is either bad memories, somebody being very triggered, or somebody feeling really distracted and not really emotionally present. It's like they're raw. What is this Six of Cups reverse? Skirt! So this is a lot of emphasis on communication issues. Maybe misunderstandings, confusion around communication, or somebody misunderstands someone, or someone says something to be hurtful because they're hurt. You know, it's kind of giving me hurt people vibes. What is this energy? Okay, Wheel of Fortune reverse. This is Jupiter energy. Jupiter. And the Queen of Wands reverse. So there's two queens. There's a lot of queens actually coming up reverse. All of them in reverse. A lot of feminine energy in the reverse here. But this is very weird. It seems like you're very aware that there's an issue and you're trying to heal it. You're trying to, you're aware of what's wrong, and you'd like to, what is the Chariot? You'd like to come out, some of you this is a mental health issue, others of you it's coming out of anxiety or about something. Maybe about travels, or about something. Yeah, this is about travel plans. You're trying to come out of anxiety about maybe travel plans, or maybe making a decision, or a decision that you've already made. What does this outcome mean for T-Dog this week? It seems like you're a little bit indecisive, you're confused, you're a little bit like there's very Neptune energy. And I mean, I don't know if this involves friendships, social situations, goals that you have, future happiness goals, or even exes for some of you. I have no idea, but let's clarify this outcome. This could be different for all of you. Ace of Cups reverse. So there's like either somebody's triggered. Communications are definitely, there's like either a breakdown in communications, or somebody's really sad about something here, or needs to slow down a conversation, or sad about delays. What is this? Ace of Cups reverse, Six of Cups reverse. Okay, with the Two of Cups. So we have fire sign energy, Knight of Wands. This is like real passionate, like, go, go, let's do this. So someone's very gung-ho about something, and somebody else is kind of like, slow down. I need to think about things. Slow down. I'm trying to come out of anxiety about this decision. Like, slow down is what I'm seeing. So it's possible you're trying to get on the same page. Some of you are trying to get on the same page with maybe a couple of different people. Some of you are, I don't know, what's this Three of Pentacles? Strength. This is requiring a great deal of self-control, discipline, holding back. Some of you are dealing with a Leo of significance. Someone's holding back. Oh, King of Wands. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Why is the Lovers here? Clarify the Lovers and the Hierophant reverse. What is this part of the story? This is not everyone's story, so just take what's for you, leave what's not. Somebody feels dropped, or somebody has to drop somebody. Some of you feel like you've taken on too much, or somebody here does. This is like either a marriage or a commitment, a belief system. I don't know, something changing here. A choice. It's like you're at a crossroads in some situation here. And it looks like there's either somebody in your environment that feels like not good enough, or mistrustful for some reason, a little bit betrayed, like out in the cold. I don't know if this is your energy, Taurus, or this is someone you're dealing with that it looks like in their near future, somebody here, I don't know who's doing what. What I'm seeing is somebody feeling out of control and acting out of insecurity. Let me clarify. So your challenge is that either you're in transition from one situation to another, or you're in between two different locations, or someone here has made a choice. And what I'm seeing is that somebody's like, you're not on the same page with somebody else, or you're trying to heal something, and somebody else is like retracting away their energy and more just like, no, this conversation is over. Like, we're done here type of vibe. Reverse the roles as you need to. I don't know who is playing which role, but that is what I'm seeing. What does this outcome mean for Taurus this week? There's this feeling of like either you feel rejected and very confused, or you're the unhappy one in a situation. You're the one that's like doing their, but I don't see that. I feel like you want to heal something and you're like depressed with this Star Rivers. I don't know. This is not everyone's reading. Someone here is like done. Like someone here also feels betrayed, backstabbed, or there's been some kind of self-sabotage. Someone here is very resistant to somebody else is what I'm seeing. There's a strong hell no, you know, and then there's this like really peaceful kind of like, you'd like to work. It's like you're trying to work things out. You're trying to work with somebody here. Some of you, this is like some kind of weird settlement. I don't know what this is. We have too many pentacles though for this not to be thrown out there. What is the Five of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords reverse with the Emperor? What is the near future? Clarify this news. Someone's very pissed. Either they're pissed because they feel like they're low on funds, or they didn't get enough money, or they're putting someone here out in the cold, or they feel out in the cold. Like, I don't know who's doing the over controlling, like freak out behavior, or the meanness, like the sadism, or like the cruelty. It's like deliberate, like meanness. But someone's very much not happy with something here. This isn't everyone's reading. What is this energy in the near future? This is a lot of fear and defensiveness. On someone's end. What's the King of Wands? you feel stuck in regard. You know what you want, I feel, for those of you that this is meant for, but you feel unable to move forward with that, with this person, but equally unable to let it go or move on from it. I don't know. It's like you're in this weird between worlds. You're in this weird twilight zone. What does this outcome mean for Taurus? Death reverse. That's what I was afraid of. So that's Scorpio energy. If this is an ending, you don't want it to be over. Or someone here doesn't want something to be over. Someone here's clinging on to something. What's the death reverse? Oh yeah, wow. Seven of Pentacles reverse. And there's a need here to set yourself free from something, or somebody you're dealing with feels like they're setting themselves free. Somebody feels like they're setting themselves free. And it's like bittersweet. This is kind of a, it's got, I didn't expect this. So there's some kind of confusion around like money, finances, friends, groups, exes. I don't know what this is, but you have a stellium currently right now, Moon in Leo, Mars in Leo, Venus in Leo, rolling through your 4th house of endings. Saturn going through your 11th. Jupiter, thank God, it's in your 1st, but you know, that has its ups and its downs. But basically, communications and talks are opening up. Like with Pluto backing into the 29th degree of Capricorn in your 9th house, some of you, not all of you, may be dealing with legal issues. Like legal settlements or something. That's a real specific message. Not going to be for everyone. What's your approach? There's a need. You're like walking. There it is. We're back to the 8 of Cups. This is something that you were once really invested in. Whether this is a relationship, a marriage for some of you. You were once really invested in all of these cups. And you're having to like walk away. Or you want to walk away. I don't know. There's something like, I just feel this is really weird because you've still got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of this situation. And you're bringing this temperance energy, which is telling me, you know, it's like you're like a little medic. Like you're ready to heal something. But something's causing you, either there's resistance, somebody's like not open to something, or not open to seeing things from your point of view, or they're just not open, period. They're like, this conversation is over. I don't know. This isn't everyone's reading. Okay, so just, if you know, you'll know if this is your reading. So just dismiss it if it's not. Some of you still love this person a great deal. King of Cups. I don't know. This is weird. You're having to, you feel like you have no choice but to give up and throw in the towel. Some of you are just exhausted. You feel like you missed an opportunity. Some of you feel like you're having to take a loss here around something. This, for some of you, it's work. Others of you, it's literally like, it's a marriage or something. It's like, this isn't everyone's reading. Let's clear. Can we get some advice for Taurus this week? Because this looks kind of, so for whoever this is for, this is hard. You know, this isn't an easy reading. You've got your eye on someone. So you're still, this is like going to be under reevaluation. Some of you are dealing with an ending or some kind of weird family issue or a household issue. Maybe, like I said, or a legal settlement or something. Maybe even divorce or something. And it's, or some kind of negotiations or something that's very, I don't know. You've got your eye on this. You're still watching this because I feel like you're still, this is hard to let go of. It's left you feeling like really uneasy, or somebody may be remembering someone here, but not in a fond way. Some bad memories are triggered, or something. Like something's leaving a bad taste in somebody's mouth. 6 of Cups reverse. There's a lack of communication. It's like, as far as someone's concerned, this conversation is like over. King of Swords reverse, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. It's about money for some of you. This could be a fight over money or some kind of like weird settlement, or like somebody just wants, I don't know. This just got really weird. Somebody wants their money, or somebody is just like, this is just a business. This is just strictly, oh, wow. So Ace of Wands reverse. I don't know, justice. Yeah, this could be a legal settlement for some of you, and it's like real, it's, some of you is messy. Whew, there may be, for some of you, there's like a third party situation involved, or somebody suspects that. I don't know. There's a lot of confusion around coming through here. I don't know who this is for, but someone feels really kind of unhappy with somebody else here, is what I'm seeing. There's 2 queens coming through here as well. We have an earth queen, we have a fire queen. Like these people are not, they're like, they've pulled their energy back for whatever reason. And it's like savage. And then we have this devil card. What the hell? What is the devil? Clarify the devil. Like something's getting real out of hand. It looks like somebody here, I don't know if it's you or someone you're dealing with, is resorting to some pretty mean behavior out of a lack of control. Or somebody has already done that. Or somebody's doing that just to make their point. What's the devil? The Empress reverse. This is a really unhealthy attachment. This is codependency. This is clinging, smothering. This is Taurus energy. Capricorn energy, Taurus energy. Oh, wow. And the 9 of Pentacles reverse. So I don't know what's going on here. Either you're dealing with codependency, not wanting to be alone, or just not feeling on your good foot. Or you're dealing with someone that's like this. Like not wanting something to be over, not wanting something to end, or there's some kind of insecurity or like codependency coming through here. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, there it is. 9 of Pentacles reverse, Empress reverse. So whether this is your energy or someone else's, there's a need to like let go. There's a need to just... Let's get some advice. Can we get some advice for T-Dog, please, for this week? The World, there it is, Saturn. So this may be tough for some of you, but there's a need here to release, let go. This could be money, this could be finances, this could be even arguments over like value systems, opinions. You know, like, it's like, you know, 3 versions of every story or whatever. Something going, like... you know, semantics or something that's like really hard here to let go of. The Tower, it crumbles inevitably. There it is, you know, and the World card, there's a need here to wrap something up, kind of face the music, graduate from it, clean, you know, keeping it clean. This is clean karma, you know, this is Saturn. Keep your hands clean, you know. In other words, some of you may be dealing with some people that are very either insecure, or this is your own, you know, issue. So I don't know for who this is for. There's a lot of reverse queens. We got reverse 9 of Pentacles. We got reverse Empress. So if you're dealing with someone that's making you feel these ways, you need to get away from that energy. You need to get yourself out of that. You need to cut that tie. You need to like make a clean, like, exit away from that. So you may not want to leave, but it's not healthy for you. This is, some of you, this is even it's affecting your physical health even, or your mental health. It's not healthy. You may be trying to work with somebody here. I don't know. This was a weird reading, Taurus. Like what I am seeing is there is a need to close this out, or like let this, call it done, create closure for yourself. There will be a reevaluation, you know, in your 4th house of endings, family, emotions. I guarantee it. So if anybody does something regrettable here, like it's going to leave a mark, and they will have to think about it. You and somebody will be thinking about this, you know, for a while. There's a lot to reevaluate. A Venus retrograde is right around the corner. So if this involves money, relationships, like, even if you have to kind of create a closure for yourself right now, like, just let it be known that, you know, it ain't over till the fat lady sings, as they say, you know. But some of you need to create that closure now for your own well-being, for your own emotional, mental, and physical health, and maybe even for that of other people, you know, because it's like, I don't know, this was not everyone's reading. It was definitely for somebody, but it definitely looks like there's a very, there's been a falling out in regards to, there's been a breakdown in communications, or somebody is completely not open to speaking with you, or if they are, it's on, very specific limited terms. It seems like there's a transition going on here that is your challenge, this Two of Pentacles. Moving assets around, moving house, being back and forth, or being on the fence, being in between. And feeling kind of at sea a little bit here. I don't know who this controlling individual is, or if this is you, Taurus. Some of you may face like issues of like feeling out of control, and you may do or say something that's just like kind of petty or mean or like deliberately hurtful. But that's not everyone's reading. Again, this is not for everyone. But it does seem to me with the King and Queen of Swords came out, both in the reverse. There's a couple coming through where communication lines things have gotten ugly. Like things have gotten really nasty for whoever this is meant for. This is not for everyone. A lot of Queens came out in the reverse. That was weird. So there may be several like female energies involved. They could all be like, I don't know. That's really weird. Either they're all like related, or you're dealing with several people. I don't know. There's this very weird energy coming through. What I don't understand is what somebody wore their heart on their sleeves in the recent past. This is definitely not everyone's reading. Like, I'd guarantee you there's going to be a bunch of Taurus and Taurus rising people that are like, yeah, this is not mine. Just don't take it, you know? Don't take it if it's not for you. Like, that was for someone. But yeah, there's definitely something that needs to be closed out for whoever this came out for, you know? So I'm going to leave it there, T-Dog. I actually have to pop out for a second and go pee. So we'll be right back. I'll leave you with some tunes. And we'll be back with Gemini. Let's give you some music. All right, and we're back. So we're going to do G-Dog. So Gemini, the sun is solarizing your second house of earned income, finances, self-esteem, self-worth, your values, your value system, the body, how you nourish the body, feed the body. And Jupiter's making a really comfy sextile between your 12th house of healing, recovery, psychological and spiritual health, and Saturn in your 10th house of reputation, putting yourself out there and getting recognition and achievement. So you could feel like you've closed out a cycle here, or you're on the verge of closing out a cycle that involved healing of some kind, whether it's mental, physical, spiritual, maybe even service behind the scenes to somebody else. You're feeling like you're getting on top of things here a little bit. There may be a little bit of confusion around whatever that is towards the end of the week, but we are closing out these like real weird delusional kind of like senile aspects, you know, between Mercury and Neptune. Currently, your third house of communication is lit up, Gemini. So you could be really passionate about engaging with others, about topics of interest to you that really bring you a great deal of joy and things that you're deeply curious about. Some of you, this involves psychology, psychological health, or spirituality, esoteric, mystical matters, with Jupiter being in your 12th. But with the third house so lit up, especially midweek here, with the moon in Leo, Mars and Venus all traveling through your third house of talk, siblings, neighbors, people in your phone, texting, writing, speaking. You could be really finding your voice or putting yourself out there, expressing yourself, very curious as well about others, and curious to happy to impart information to others, and just kind of a lot of banter and back and forth. This is very much Gemini energy in its element, Gemini loves to talk, and that's why Gemini rising, your third house of the mind, communications, wittiness, witty banter, is ruled by Leo, because you guys just love this stuff. You guys are just like, little Mercury wizards. You guys have a silver tongue right now. People are they love what you have to say. They're eager to listen to you, and you're coming across like very smoothly, like a smooth Casanova right now. So everybody's like, when you talk, people are really loving it. They're tuning in. They're picking up what you're throwing down right now, G-Dog. So yeah, like I said, at the end of the week, there's a little bit of confusion. This could involve image and how you feel like you're coming across. Some of you may kind of doubt yourself a little bit, like, oh, what if people think I'm weird or whatever? Like, just let that slide. Don't trip out too much about it. Some of you, this could also involve like matters of, yeah, I mean, it does look like self-expression because Mercury's squaring up to Neptune in your 10th. You have a lot going for you though. Jupiter behind the scenes. Your sector of faith, spirituality, mysticism, and psychological growth, psychological healing. So there's it's like having Jupiter in that sector, Gemini rising, it's a lot like having a little bit like a guardian angel, like kind of just protecting you. You also have Pluto that is backtracked into the 29th degree of Capricorn in your 8th house of deep intimate merging, depth psychology, life's great mysteries. So there's a lot going on here. And your third house of communication and how you come across, and just kind of generally bantering with others, experimenting with different kinds of communication, or just even new neighborhoods, siblings, neighbors, things going on, your front porch, your local environment, your little town, your little village. There's a lot to unpack here. For some of you, very literally, it could involve moves, it could involve relocating, or just getting settled into a new environment or a new way of speaking, being. Your third house of communications will host this Venus retrograde in July. So there will be a reevaluation here around, short distance travels, some of you vehicles, tech, cell phones, mechanical things, the mind, communications, banter, back and forth with others and stuff. So this area will be highlighted for a pretty long time with the Venus retrograde due to occur there. So get comfy using your voice, G-Dog rising. So let's get into the cards for Gemini, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium, and see what comes out for you this week. Messages for Gemini. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium for G-Dog. Third house. This is all just curiously curious. It just gets mercurious and mercuriouser. Some of you are you're a lot more clever than you realize. You're coming across like real clever. You could be enjoying like witty banter, witty repartee, just putting yourself out there and just kind of being more expressive, with your words or on socials, or, with the people that live around you. In general, just more open, more communicative, and expressive. So that's fun. You can be very curious to get to know other people. I'm curious what's going on in your little village, wherever you live. Your little Smurf village, G-Dog. Little local haunts and stuff. Alright, what's gonna come out for G-Dog this week? All placements. Ooh. Dropping things. I just saw 3 of Cups. Alright, Gemini, all placements. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Alright. Gemini. Okay, healing. So there's definitely a healing coming through here. This could be a psychological healing, an emotional healing, or a physical one. Ten of Swords reverse, always good to see. Okay, we have some very distractible energy. So Page of Pentacles reverse. Some of you have been dealing with some things behind the scenes that have been sort of isolating, that have had you feeling kind of lonely, maybe even kind of shy, or just distracted, kind of just not quite yourself. Some of you are dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn that's like kind of shifty, but this could just be your own energy. There's been something that's been distracting, maybe going on behind the scenes. Then we have the moon, so Pisces energy. So yeah, this is the unconscious. 12th house energy, Neptune, Pisces. Unconscious stuff, psychological stuff, maybe fears, things that are hidden, a lot going on behind the scenes, or worries. Piscean energy, so a lot going on here. What's under the moon? Burden of dicks. Some of you, there's been a lot going on. You maybe have been helping somebody here. 6 of Pentacles. Burden of dicks. Like, some of you were like, wow. Some of you were like really helping somebody out. It may have been draining, but you were maybe trying to help somebody out, get on their feet, get stable, or to maintain the stability that you do have. There's some confusion, mystery, intrigue, maybe a little bit of fears, hidden things at the base of the reading. Pisces energy. So you're happy. More Pisces energy. You're pleased. Some of you are kind of you feel like you're getting on top of things. You're getting on top of these things, which is really interesting because we just talked about Jupiter in your 12th house of the unconscious, forming a sextile, in your 10th house of achievement. So that is like getting on top of something. Okay, your challenge, a living situation. This could be a house, a home, a family situation, something that's not quite in the bag yet, or some of you, the house is messy and disarray, or there's something's in flux here in a living situation for some of you. I don't know. That's interesting. King of Pentacles driving this whole situation. So this is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. This is very stable, reliable, disciplined, earthy, grounded energy. This is success too. This is very successful. Some of you, a project is coming to completion. You could be feeling, okay, wow. Recent past, we saw some overwhelm, like real messy. Every time I see the 2 of Pentacles reverse, I always just picture like boxes everywhere, things in disarray. There's just too much going on. Some of you dropped something in the recent past, or somebody dropped you, or something was dropped. It was just too overwhelming, too much going on. Seems like you're getting back on a horse here. Oh, there is some delays. Neptune, more Piscean kind of Neptune 12th house energy coming through here. So there's a little bit of delays, maybe around the stability and the completion of a certain process or project, or leaving a home situation. You seem to be pretty pleased here with with Happy Chonky Boy at the center of your reading. So this is a very contented energy. There are some delays, maybe some indecision, maybe some confusion. Maybe you're trying to buy time as well. Okay, we have 9 of Swords in the near future. This is like late nights, sleepless nights, anxiety, worry, stress. This could be someone you're dealing with, or this is your own energy, G-Dog. So your approach, okay, King of Cups reverse. So this is, you're playing your cards really close to your chest for whatever reason. Some of you have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your big 3 somewhere. That's interesting. We're going to have to clarify that. All right. 8 of Pentacles reverse in your environment. So this is someone that's like either really self-critical, or they're critical of you, or they're just really anxious and wound up. This could be a work situation for some of you, or somebody's just not putting the work in to something here. In your hopes and fears, the world. You are hoping to wrap this up, whatever this is. This could be a home or living situation, something that's been previously maybe dropped or delayed for one reason or another. You're hoping to wrap this up, graduate from whatever this is. Some of you, this is travel, a move, something like that. This is Saturn energy in your hopes and fears, which is in your 10th house right now. For those of you with G-Dog rising, that's in your 10th house of achievements, recognition, wrapping things up, completions. What we got in your outcome? The Wheel of Fortune. Boom, there it is. So this is going to shift. This is going to change. There is a turning point here that's positive in your outcome. So it's good to see. If there's some uncertainty, some fears, maybe around a living situation or a family matter for some of you, or maybe even a long-term wealth trajectory. Looks like it's turning in your favor. Something is about to shift here in a positive way. This may even be travel for some of you. A trip that you're planning. I don't know. Let's clarify your approach. Something's shifting here. This is Jupiter energy. So some of you, this is I don't know. We're going to have to clarify your approach. What is this King of Cups reverse? The Judgments. Okay. King of Cups reverse. Clarified by Judgment. Why are the King of Cups reverse? The Devil reverse. Okay, so Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. It looks like you're trying to take your power back in a situation in some way, or at least overcome fear. What is the Judgment card about? The Two of Cups. This is like a relationship. Some of you want something to change in a relationship dynamic. What's the Eight of Pentacles reverse in your environment? Clarify this Eight of Pentacles reverse. There's some kind of disunity here. You've pulled your emotions back significantly to not be impacted by something, it seems. What's the Eight of Pentacles reverse? Who is this? What is this energy? Six of Swords reverse. This is someone that's stuck. They're like really stuck in their head. They're unable to advance forward with you. This could be a travel situation that you and this person want to do together, or it's the state of the relationship or something. I don't know, or it's a family situation, a move. I mean, we have 10 of Pentacles as your challenge. It's a house, a home, a successful outcome, mastery over the material universe. Someone here feels unable to advance forward, but they're also unable to move on. They're kind of stuck, and it's giving me like real anxious energy. They're real stuck in their head. What is this? Yeah, this person is not cooperating with you, or they're not on the same page with you for one reason or another. There's like something impacting the stability of the foundations between you and this person. What is this? It's like they're not cooperating, and they're not putting in any work or any effort, or they're just an anxious mess. What is this? Whoa. So Empress energy. I didn't see that coming. What is the Empress? Seven of Wands reverse. What is Gemini's relationship to this Empress vibe? Page of Swords. So you're curious. You're trying to talk to this person. What are you trying to say to this person? You're trying to like avoid a fight or a dispute or a disagreement with this person. It's like you're trying to talk to this person without setting them off or making them mad. This is so weird. Or you're trying to avoid some kind of drama. Why is the Three of Pentacles reverse? Three of Wands reverse. So this is either a travel situation, or somebody's not budging, or there's long distance here, or somebody feels like there's too many obstacles in the way of a situation. I'm confused. What's the Two of Cups reverse for? Somebody's healing. either from a breakup or somebody's healing is causing disunity between you and them. And you're kind of like, you've made a judgment call here to pull, either keep your emotions from being impacted by somebody here because it was like either draining you. Why is the King of Cups reversed? Hierophant. This is weird. So you're actually, either somebody's married here or you're pulling your emotions back until somebody's like serious about you, or you're actually trying to help this person. You're healing. You're trying to heal this person, or you're actually really committed to somebody here, but you don't want to be like fucked with by them. It's like, it's almost like this energy of you don't want your emotions to be so close to the surface that the way that somebody is acting here for one reason or another like doesn't sting so badly. I don't know. There's something very spiritual coming through here. What is the Ten of Pentacles as Gemini's challenge? This is either a move, a house, a living situation. What's the Ten of Pentacles? Or a secure bag. Whoa, Five of Swords reverse. This could be family resentments or some kind of like weird like need to either make amends or feeling mentally conflicted about a living situation. Okay, there's just delays. Okay, so there's delayed happiness around a home, family, or living situation. I feel like this ultimately will come to a success, but there's just been like delays. It seems like you're content to please yourself right now in the meantime. What's the Nine of Swords for in the near future for G-Dog? This is not everyone's reading. Seven of Pentacles reversed. There's a lot of anxiety here. Somebody's tripped out about whether they're waiting for nothing, whether they're wasting their time. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's like you've pulled your energy. Oh, this is confusing. There's an Empress in your environment. That's why I'm so confused. There's this really loving, very generous, very giving energy. This is confusing, G-Dog. Let me clarify the Wheel of Fortune and the outcome, because this is a positive shift. This could be travel. Something finally unsticks or unblocks. What's the Wheel of Fortune? Yes, a stalemate or indecision or a delay, like finally is ending. Clarify this. Two of Swords. Okay, now I'm confused. Page of Wands reverse. Four of Cups reverse. Somebody's stalling or delaying or hot and cold energy is causing you to either reevaluate your emotions or it's causing them to pull back and reevaluate their emotions. This is interesting because it seems like there's a lot that you want to say or a lot. I don't know what this is. Let me clarify Happy Chonky Boy at the heartbeat of this. What is this? Happy Chonky Boy. Aries energy. So Emperor reverse. Why is the Emperor reverse? Seven of Swords. Oh, that's Aries energy with the Seven of Swords. So Moon in Aquarius. Either there's like a strategy that's formed here or somebody's like worried about somebody else being like deceptive or sneaky or trying to pull a fast one, or there's a strategy around, I don't know, what's the King of Pentacles? I'm losing the plot, you guys. I hate it when I do that, when I feel like I'm over clarifying and I'm like losing the plot. What's the King of Pentacles? King of Swords reversed. What the fuck? This just got so confusing. That's Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Sun, Moon, Rising. And Knight of Wands reverse. Eight of Cups. Let me clarify the outcome. What does this mean? Temperance reverse, so Sagittarius energy, sun, moon, or rising, and hot and cold. Somebody here is getting impatient with someone else's hot and cold behavior or hot and cold energy or a new beginning that just keeps almost happening, but it's like not quite. I am seeing a shift here come eventually. What does this ultimately mean for J-Dog this week? But there may be like, I'm getting this energy like it's a little bit confusing, or after maybe a lot of delays. Something's causing a reevaluation. What is this? Death. What? Okay, that's Scorpio energy. This is a major change. Okay, paranoid energy, so scared Bob. Okay, Six of Pentacles. Okay, let me clarify your approach. The Magician. All right, it seems like your emotions, it's like this is weird. It's like there's somebody here that's very beautiful in your environment, very beautiful, very creative. There may be a couple people here, but I feel like somebody here is either a nervous wreck, they're anxious, or they're not putting in as much time or effort into something, maybe, or they're hypercritical of either themselves or you, or they're overworking, they're hustling too hard. I don't know what this is, but it seems like if you're pulling your emotions back, it's tactical. You're still trying to talk somebody here around to something, but you're trying to also dispel an argument, a drama, or avoid a drama, or avoid like anger or competition or fighting. It looks like in the outcome, somebody finally ends like being like lets down a defense, and this could be you, Gemini. It could be someone you're dealing with. Something is put to an end and changes here for the better, it looks like. What's the Six of Pentacles? Clarify the Six of Pentacles for Gemini, please. Three of Swords reversed. This is about healing. It's either healing in a relationship, healing a family issue, healing a dynamic, a mental or physical issue for some of you. Your challenge is the Ten of Pentacles. So this is either family or house or living situation. What's the Ten of Pentacles? One more time is the challenge. Burden of dicks. So this is either a move. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, the Ten of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles is literally giving me this vibe of, like, U-Hauls and, like, boxes and stuff. It's, like, overwhelming. It's definitely a lot, whatever this is. It's a labor of love. What is the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands? Some of you are burdened by a family situation or a household situation or something going on in your house. Okay, the Moon. Pisces energy. There's a lot of fear and uncertainty maybe around the long term, like whether something is safe or whether something is in the bag or whether something is actually going to happen. Or what's the Moon? You're hoping to get over some disappointments, some regrets, missed opportunities. What is this? Yeah, okay. Ace of Swords reverse. Maybe even deception for some of you. A lack of communication or a lack of forward momentum. There's a lot of chaos and confusion here around, is this like, can we get this show on the road? Is this going to happen? Are we going to see any forward emotion here? What I'm seeing is either like somebody gets fed up with someone else's dilly-dallying, or somebody finally, like, something shifts. It's in a good way, though. It looks like it's for the better. Something is definitely healing and changing for the better here. Yeah, wow, Six of Cups. So this is a close connection. This is somebody that is like, all of a sudden they're more cuddly. I don't know. It's like someone's dropping their defenses, and They've healed. Okay, Four of Swords, Six of Cups. Okay, and then Justice reverse. Someone here may be feeling like they're recovering from an injustice or an imbalance. Oh, yeah, someone here has been recovering. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. I don't know. G-Dog. It looks like for the time being, you've pulled your energy back. You're still committed to someone. You're still there. You're still very present, but you're in some kind of discussion. You're trying to bring them around to you, or you're trying to, some of you are trying to mediate a situation even, or you're trying to talk someone around to your point of view, or I'm honestly, I don't know what this is, or you're talking to someone about a commitment, like such as getting married, or tying the knot, or something. Others of you are trying to break free from a toxic cycle, dysfunctional cycle, or something else. I'm not really sure. What is the Devil reverse? Hermit reverse. This is just like thankless service or alienation, isolation, feeling iced out, snowed out, all alone. Yeah, wow. The High Priestess reverse. So this is Virgo Pisces energy coming through. Some of you, this has felt like selfless service or thankless service or secret passions, or somebody, maybe even a Pisces, that you feel like has been toxic with you. I don't know. Just some sort of like weird cycle. That's been, wow, Venus and Scorpio coming through. Seven of Clubs. So a lot of confusion, overwhelm, things that have been emotionally overwhelming. It seems like maybe that's why you've dimmed your emotions a little bit. And maybe you're emphasizing like taking things more lightly. You're trying to lighten things up, lighten the mood, and keep things happy. I feel you and somebody, it seems like, are in the midst of something. Because we have an Empress coming through in your environment. Basically, a cycle is definitely shifting. Three of Swords reverse, clarifying all of that. So some of you, there's been a healing process going on here. It may have involved at one point or another somebody feeling betrayed, lied to you at one point or another. I don't know. Maybe a third wheel. I'm not really sure. That some of you, it involves like a lot of back and forth, maybe moving, long distance situations. Something is shifting here for the better in this outcome. It's going to be healing ultimately for you. It's like this, I'm getting like this calm vibe, but not, it's like the calm after the storm as opposed to the calm before the storm. It's like the calm after the storm. So I don't know, you may be dealing with some delays. Does look like there's a bit of anxiety in the near future. Sleepless nights, worry, if not on your behalf, then on behalf of somebody that you're dealing with. Somebody's losing sleep over something here. Let's clarify the Nine of Swords real quick, and then we'll keep it pushing. Gotta move on. What's the Nine of Swords? The Hierophant. This is over a commitment. A marriage. This is Taurus energy. Someone here is like losing sleep over either a marriage, a long-term commitment, reform. Maybe someone needs to see a doctor or a therapist, or this is a medicine person of some kind. Like there's somebody here trying to, or this is literally just somebody tripping out over like loyalty. What is this? Hierophant, Nine of Swords, Devil reverse. Whether or not a toxic or dysfunctional cycle is absolutely gone, is absolutely behind you. Somebody wants to get rid of any sort of dysfunction or fears, maybe around a commitment, or this revolves around marriage somehow. We'll get more info in the you and them spreads, you guys. Okay, the Fool. Okay, this is about a fresh start, a clean slate between you and somebody, and someone's really worried about whether or not they really want to see the worst is truly behind them. Some of you, it's a psychological issue. Others of you, there's been like some kind of indiscretion, or I don't know. There's something coming through that's healing. Whether it's psychological healing, a relationship that's been on the rocks. Something is definitely on a new track. This is a brand new karmic cycle beginning. And it's a shift for the better. So one cycle, particularly if you've had very negative cycles, what I'm seeing is definitely over. A new cycle is starting. We got a Wheel of Fortune and the Death card came out in the outcome. And we have the World here. Some of you, this involves travel, a move, a home or family situation, like a marriage, securing things. So that was an interesting reading for whoever that was for. I love you guys huge. I hope you got something out of this. We're going to move on to Sea Dog. What's up, Mary the Aries and RRS99? I like that name. That's funny. It reminds me of like R2D2 or like Star Wars characters, you know? Alright, we're going to move on to... Whoa. Gotta fix my mic. Sea Dog. So happy birthday to those of you who are solstice babies, summer solstice babies, sun sign Cancerians. Happy birthday. We are officially in a summer solstice. All right, so for those of you with Cancer rising, the sun is solarizing your first house of self, identity. And this in turn like activates the 7th house. So you've definitely got your mind on relationships with Pluto having backtracked into the final degree there. So there's still an intense focus on that, but there's a huge focus on you, you know, right now, coming home to yourself. This is your period, time of year for rebirth and focusing on your own identity, your outward appearance, how you come across to others. Some of you are really enjoying paying more attention to how you come across to the world, how you appear to others, and just really loving up on yourselves. This is, after all, your time of the year, Sea Dog. So happy birthday to you. And then we've got Jupiter that's been rolling through your 11th house of friendships, social networks. It's a very social house. Forming a great sextile with Saturn through your 9th house of travel, higher learning, people and places from other cultures, study, people at a distance, and adventures, you know, and opinions as well. Just kind of like publishing falls under that house as well. So you could be feeling more positive and more optimistic and even more supported by, you know, people that really you feel like get you. People that you vibe with, even philosophically and belief system wise, or who share the same interests in certain topics as you. You're feeling like a positive connection here, or a boost in your morale socially, because some of you feel like you're getting in touch with people that share your life philosophy and that resonate with you more philosophically here. You could also be excited to learn and grow through your friendships, and your hopes for the future can feel more positive overall and even more realistic as well. There's a realism here to this sextile, you know, that's very positive because it's a good balance between growth and expansion and responsibility, realism, and caution. So I really love this Jupiter Saturn sextile this week. And then, of course, we have the Leo lunation, which is the big highlight in the week as far as I'm concerned, because it syncs up with Mars and Venus, which has been rolling through Cancer rising 2nd house of self-worth, self-esteem, your values, your value system, and your finances, your earned income, how you treat yourself. And really, some of you really are treating yourselves like very well right now, like adorning yourselves with beautiful clothes, beautiful jewelry, or just like really treating yourself to good food, like living well, you know. The 2nd house is just, this is like holding your head very high. Like Cancerian risings love to live well, you know, like because Leo is literally their 2nd house. They are not shy about like doing the fun things and treating themselves. Like they're very good at nourishing themselves, nourishing other people. They like to have a good time. They like to live well. You know, they like to enjoy the finer things in life. And then at the end of the week, so this 2nd house, by the way, there's a lot to unpack here. So there's some of you are really focusing on that, like what you truly desire, how to get the most out of life, how to get more out of life, how to give more to yourself, but also to others and through others, and how to just essentially like have more joyful experiences. This will be under reevaluation because Venus will go retrograde here. So Venus will spend a great deal of time in your second house of self-worth, self-respect, self-esteem, but your finances, your earned income, your value system as well. And you could have actually a really good time sort of redefining this area and sorting it out as well, and like getting it to really create the life that you really, really want. Create a life that feels correct to you, that actually expresses fully who you are. Towards the end of the week, we have the Mercury square to Neptune kind of peaking. And this is really interesting for Cancer rising, because this is taking place between your 12th house, where Mercury is currently rolling through, and your 9th house of beliefs, ideologies, people in places at a distance, travel, study, higher learning. So this is very spiritual, a lot of contemplative energy. There's a lot of curiosity, but there's also a lot of confusion around beliefs, maybe even mental health, or, recovery processes, reflective processes, spirituality, mysticism, gurus, teachers, and the like. There could be a little confusion around people that fall into these categories, or subjects, around these categories. But it's a temporary blip. It's not going to be a super big deal. It's just a little confusing. But there's also a lot of empathy and a deep spirituality with this aspect as well. So everybody should just, kind of allow themselves to be a little dreamy, be a little woo-woo. Let yourself explore, color outside of the lines, be a little curious, and just kind of be okay with not having everything all figured out. Because that's the beautiful thing about life, is that we don't know it all, and we don't have all the answers, and there's no way that we could. It's like the best thing that we could, the most that we could do is just take educated guesses, and approximate. So there is a little bit of like that coming through in Cancer rising's chart. It's just kind of being okay with not knowing, and not having everything all figured out. You don't need to. And that's actually one of the beautiful things about life, is that we never really do. We're all just kind of making it up as we go along. And there's no hurry or rush to have all of the answers. And being able to say, I don't know, that's one of the most underrated qualities, like, in a person, in my opinion. People that are like, yeah, you know what, I don't know. Like, so few people are willing to say that. So many people want to be seen as like, they having everything all figured out. And a lot of people, that say that they do, it's like, really, they're mostly just pontificating, right? It's mostly just, we're all just making it up as we go, man. Knowing that we don't know anything, like, that's the key to actually getting good information. It's genuine curiosity. And it's interesting because Cancer rising, you guys are experiencing this Saturn transit through your 9th house of belief, ideologies, travel, learning, study. And that's a lot of pondering, a lot of questioning. It's a quest for truth, ultimately. Like, what is truth at the end of the day? It's like, nobody has a monopoly. Nobody has a monopoly on truth. Anybody that acts like they do, somebody that comes at you like, I'm an all-knowing, like, omnipotent guru or whatever, it's like, honestly, those people are, they're, at the end of the day, they're full of shit. Or people that have like enlightenment contests. Who's more enlightened than who? Like, that's all just ego, it's like, we're all just children of the universe, and we're all making it up as we go along. So, having a good, like, beginner's mind and a healthy sense of curiosity, sometimes that's the best antidote to, the ultimate, like, limits of, You being able to suspend either belief or disbelief and just remain curious and just remain like open to the fact that we don't know it all. We don't have it all figured out. So that's a cool transit. And some of you are getting in touch with people that pique your curiosity and allow you to like just be who you are and allow you to like learn as you go and, you know, reserve the right to change your mind. And you could be exploring your value system as well with this stellium in your, you know, well, it's not stellium yet. Like, it kind of technically is because the moon is there today. You know, moon in Leo, Mars in Leo, Venus in Leo. I mean, but this second house, this is your values. You know, your value system, what defines you. So, you know, it's cool. You're a lot of you, Cancer rising, you're changing. You're changing a lot about yourself, and you're doing a lot of deep inner work on yourself. And it's heavy, it's deep, it's a big metamorphosis for you. You know, and yeah, Pluto is dipped back into your 7th house to sort of give you a reflector period on your relationships, how they've changed you, how meaningful they've been for you, and what you'd like to see going forward. It gives you a time to sort of take that in before heading officially into really do a deep dive in your 8th house, you know, which it's giving you a little bit of a taster of, and that's like life's mysteries. That's like depth psychology, you know, all of the heavy stuff. I just heard Tool. We are eternal, all this pain is an illusion. Yeah, that's a deep transit. Pluto in its own, like, you know, that's the house that Pluto, you know, technically, classically rules. So, that's a deep one for the next 20-something years, but you're still wrapping up and reflecting on this Pluto through the 7th house transit. So relationships have truly transformed you, you know, and you have also had an impact on others and continue to. So some of you are really enjoying this Jupiter transit through your 11th house because you could be meeting new people. Some of you are even teachers. You're teaching others. People are coming to you for your crab wisdom, you know, and that's awesome. But yeah, I really love this like Venus and Mars transit through your 2nd house for you, because the 2nd house is kind of like it's sort of the solar plexus of the chart when you really think about it, because it's where we kind of stand up for ourselves. It's where we treat ourselves. It's what we have to offer others as well. It's our natural born innate gifts. So a lot of you are really tuning in to like how valuable you truly are, what a gift you are, you know. So there's some interesting stuff going on in your inner life, your psychology, your beliefs, you know, and learning. So very open-minded energy, especially at the end of the week. You know, some of you are just, you're having a lot of empathy for others, but you're also deeply curious here about others, and there could be some mysteries, you know. But again, like I said, you know, just being at peace with knowing that we don't know everything. We don't have all the answers. And it's okay. All right. Yeah. Mr. I always say your name wrong. Mr. Mr. Merkabastic. Yeah, you knew. You knew. I was referencing Lateralis, man. Yeah. All right, Sea Dog. Happy birthday. Let's get you a reading. What do we got for the cards for Cancer all placements? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium for Sea Dog this week. What does Cancer most need to hear? All right. Whoa, there's a lot of communication. So this is a lot of action, making stuff happen. This is rapid fire texting or texting while driving, or this is just like very excited, you know, energy is very excited. Knight of Swords. In the world. Some of you are traveling right now. Are you really excited to travel? Or you're excited to, like, I don't know, get on a plane, a boat? I don't know what this is. Or you're excited to wrap up a chapter in your life. This is Saturn energy. It's interesting because that's in your 9th house of travel. Higher learning, people and places at a distance. The world. Okay. And then we have, whoa, the Five of Pentacles. Somebody could be kind of going through a struggle bus here, or you feel kind of out in the cold with someone, or they you. Or somebody here is questioning their self-worth, not feeling like they're good enough. Or you're supporting someone here. You're by their side while they go through it, or you and someone are both on a struggle bus, and you kind of support each other through that. So what's under this? Oh, you're not even talking to someone here. You've either like ceased communications with someone, or there's somebody that you're just not speaking to, or conversation, or there's shyness here, or someone's very aloof. This could be you, Sea Dog, or someone you're dealing with, or someone's on the fence. There's a lot of back and forth here. Two of Pentacles, Two of Swords reverse, and the Six of Cups, and the Ten of Pentacles reverse. So I don't know what's going on. Something either doesn't feel safe, or it doesn't feel like it's in the bag, or there's some kind of disunity, or something keeping you and someone apart. Maybe distance, or something else. Maybe even just fears, shyness, uncertainty. Death reverse, Scorpio energy. So someone here doesn't want to let something go, or there's fear of change, or there's an ongoing transformation that is happening for you. This is interesting because, you know, Pluto did just back into your 7th house of partnerships. It's at the critical degree. So someone may be going through a transformation that's taking a long time, or you are having a hard time letting go of something. What's in your challenge position this week? The Queen of Cups. So your challenge is to love unconditionally, or to keep your heart open. Or your challenge is that somebody has closed their heart up. You know, somebody's like emotionally unavailable, or going through it, emotionally speaking. So this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you, you're your own challenge. What have we got driving this situation? Three of Pentacles. That's interesting. Was it Gemini that had this in the same position? I can't remember. So this is building a bridge, building a foundation that's stable between you and others. Working together cooperatively, getting on the same page with others, meeting in the middle, building a bridge. Recent past, okay, Hierophant reverse. So that's Taurus energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So it looks like in the recent past, somebody here either did something different, broke a commitment, left the cult. I don't know what this is. Someone questioned their losing my religion. I don't know. Somebody did something different here. Broke tradition, broke a vow, broke a 10th commandment, broke a commandment. I don't know. Sea Dog, but someone did something here different, out of protocol. So we got Taurus energy, and we have Scorpio energy. So that's really interesting to me because you got Jupiter in your 11th house. You know, so that also in turn activates, you know, the that axis, you know, 11th and 5th house of dating, love, parties, self-expression, confidence, and all of that. So let's see what's crowning you. The Fool reverse. So there's some cold feet and hesitation here. There's definitely a fearfulness coming through on behalf of somebody here. Sea Dog, could be you, could be someone you're dealing with. Or there's been some foolish risks. There's a fear of taking foolish risks. There's definitely some hesitation here coming through very strongly. Some fear, some hesitation. With Death reverse, Fool reverse. All right, what do we got in your near future? We have Sad Chonky Boy. Okay, so there's something here draining you or somebody emotionally speaking. This is kind of a sad, somebody feeling like they're not getting their wish. They're kind of crying, they're sad, or they're just not, you know, they're not happy Chonky Boy. They're sad Chonky Boy. All right, so your approach to all this, you're real stubborn. You're not budging on an issue here. Some of you are even bored right now. Or you're dragging your feet about something. Knight of Pentacles reverse. This could be I don't know, this could be a practical or work scenario or something. What do we got in your environments? Wheel of Fortune reverse. So someone here is also very resistant. This person could be at a distance from you, or someone here is resistant ideologically, or I don't know what's going on here. Let's move these cards. Do you guys like card cam now? I've souped it up. I adjusted it. I don't like that the bottom of the computer screen is kind of visible there. Like, there's really nothing I could do about it right now, but it's an improvement, right? Like, card cam was like not doing too hot for a while there. We were kind of just like, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Hopes and fears, 5 of Wands. You could be worried about drama, fighting, disagreements, squabbles, people coming at your throat or trying to compete with you, or you're worried about competition or just differences in viewpoints. I don't know. You and someone are both equally stubborn. This is really interesting. What do we got in the outcome? Temperance. That's right. So there's finding a happy medium between these. This could be culture clashes, differences in viewpoint. Your challenge is love, unconditional love, spiritual love. We got temperance in your outcome. So Sagittarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. So we got the angel of peace. So we got a lot of 5s coming through with this Hierophant energy, this 5 of Wands in your hopes and fears, this 5 of Pentacles at the base of the reading. So this is telling me a lot about contrasts, learning through contrast. I mean, that's why we incarnated here to this plane, right? It's to do that. We have Jupiter energy in your environments in the reverse. So someone here is very resistant to either a point of view, or they're just far away. They're just like, or they're dealing with something that's not quite over with yet, like a cycle that's not over with. Especially with this death reverse here as well. So let's see what's going on here. We do have a 5 of Pentacles at the base of the reading. It's possible that you are there for someone, or they you, or you guys are there for each other. But there's also a weird, I don't know, differences, or this is very weird. Let me clarify the your approach. You're like real stubborn about something here, or you're just bored. I don't know. What is the Knight of Pentacles reverse for Sea Dog, please? Scared Bob. So this is, you're like stubborn and defensive about something. You could even be a little bit paranoid about something or somebody here. Kind of unclear. Some of you, this is going down like, I don't know. This is weird. What is this? What's... Oh, the Hermit. This is weird. Some of you are like Volcel right now. Or you're solitary. You're just spending a lot of time alone, and you're doing some deep inner work. That's for sure. It's so interesting because you're wrapping up a Mercury in the 12th house transit for those of you with Cancer rising. So there's still a very reflective energy coming through here. It's a lot of deep contemplative energy. This is very quiet. It's almost like you don't want anyone to disturb your peace, your quiet, or your solitude. Hermit energy. This could be a work, something going on. I don't know. What? Let me clarify your... Or it's an issue of healing. I'm confused. Your reading is just like, whoa. What's the death reverse all about? King of Pentacles reverse. Okay. This Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. So somebody here, whether it's you, Sea Dog, or someone you're dealing with, is either still going through a cycle where they need to get their shit together. Or... I don't know. What is this? King of Pentacles reverse. Somebody could be bad with money, or they're dealing with a health issue, or like money issue, or instability. This could be you or someone you care about. Earth energy. Okay, Empress reverse. Some of you, this is a mother figure or just a female figure. This is Taurus energy coming through strongly with the Venus card here. Empress. So Venus. This could be a woman in your life. that is still navigating some kind of instability, or is just kind of not nurturing a situation. I don't know. What's the recent past? Or this is, I don't know. Torment. 9 of Swords. What's that about? So that's Taurus energy with the 9 of Swords. Someone was either like really anxious. This is a lot of anxiety, sleepless nights, like really up late at night, breaking protocol. Somebody may have like tried to like, this is weird. It's either somebody's structure or circadian rhythms fell off the wagon. I don't know. Someone was up late at night. Maybe they weren't supposed to be, or they slept through their alarm, or like, I don't know. What is the Hierophant reverse? 6 of Swords reverse. Can we get one more on this? What is this? High Priestess reverse. This is some kind of secret passion or vice. We got the High Priest and High Priestess both in the reverse. Some of you, there's a very spiritual connection here. Somebody could have like slipped up in the recent past and they're tripping out over it, or they feel stuck. I don't know. Let me clarify the Wheel of Fortune reverse in your environment. I'm confused. All right, the Page of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy in your environment coming through here. Real playful, enthusiastic energy, but kind of, it's like they're blocked, or there's delays, or there's something about, like, it's not time yet. It's like poor timing, or, I don't know. Page of Wands. So this, what is this? Wheel of Fortune reverse, Page of Wands, 8 of Wands. Yeah. So some of you, there's someone here, you're like, I don't know, this is somebody trying to talk to you, or somebody really excited about something. What is this? 10 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you, this involves a family situation or a family member, somebody else's family member. I don't know. Somebody here, there's, the bag is not secure, or it's not the right time yet. There's a delay, or in visiting someone at their house, or in a move, or getting something secure financially. I don't know. There's still a lot of excitement around this, though. That's what's weird. Let me clarify your challenge, because it just looks like... What is Cancer's challenge this week? Alright, a lot of love. A whole lot of love. This is just divine love. This is overflowing with love. It is your season, sea dog. Just be who you are. Be your true, authentic self. This is who you came here to be. You just came here to, like, you know, overflow with love. Teach people how to love. And be love. So your challenge here by love, unconditional agape love. What is this about? And just being compassionate, understanding. Ace of Cups, Queen of Cups. Wow. And 2 of Cups reverse. In the face of disunity between you and someone. Separation. What's this 2 of Cups reverse all about? You're like spending a lot of time alone here. What's this 2 of Cups reverse all about? Okay, it's about waiting. This 2 of Cups reverse is like, it's a matter. It's, you're like really invested in something, or someone is, or there's a need here about, there's something about timing, delays, waiting. It's like you're trying to build a bridge with somebody here eventually, and it's like some of you are like guarding your like Volcel energy. You're like, no. You're like you're stubborn. You're like sticking to something here. I don't know what this is. What is this 3 of Pentacles? This is not everyone's reading. What's the 3 of Pentacles? The Lover's reverse. Okay, you're trying to build a bridge with somebody, and there's something separating you. Like there's something in the way. Some of you are dealing with somebody that's like trying to flirt with you, and you're like, get back. You're like, no. You're guarding. You're like you're like clamping down on your chastity belt. I mustn't. No. Not for you. What is this? I don't know. See, dog, it's not everyone's reading. The Sun. Okay, this is someone in your environment that is really, this person either really is very excited about you. They have very good energy. This is Leo energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Doesn't have to be. We also have Sagittarius energy in this outcome. We have Virgo energy coming through. Someone here could make you very, very happy, but they're blocked, or they're far away, or there's distance, or delays, or just issues that are outside of your control that may be keeping you and someone apart for the time being. What is this Lover's reverse with the Three of Pentacles? Three of Swords. So we have 2 threes. I keep forgetting I made card cam like so much bigger. So this is interesting. It looks like you're trying to heal dynamics between you and someone and work on like cooperation here, building some kind of bridge. Heal a rift, healing disunity, even differences, disparity in values and differences between you and others that are keeping you apart. It looks like you're definitely doing a lot of deep inner work here. What is this, Hermit? Okay, the Chariot reverse. So for those of you that this is meant for, there's a strong message coming through here of physical distance, travel, or feeling blocked in regards to forward momentum for the time being. A lot of this could be due to your own or somebody else's hesitation though. But I don't know, there's someone coming through that seems very enthusiastic. What is the Fool reverse? It looks like your hopes and fears is you're worried about fights. You're worried about pettiness. You're worried about drama. Like a whole gaggle of bitches just like being at your throat or just at each other's throats. Just a lot of it looks like you're just worried about drama like impacting your peace. Then we have this Angel of Peace, this medic, you know, and the outcome, this Sagittarius energy. Very peaceful, very healing. What is the Fool reverse? In the grounding position. Yeah, wow. King of Wands reverse. Okay, so there is this fire sign energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. You've got some kind of... You're standing on principle. It's like you don't want to be brash or... Some of you are worried that... This is interesting. So we have King of Wands reverse, and oftentimes the King of Wands reverse it's like an ideological battle going on where somebody feels like I'm right, you're wrong, and that's that. You know? My way or the highway, or just I'm the one with all the answers. I know everything. Like it's kind of a self-righteous, sort of moral, like morally upright. Like somebody that's real self-righteous and uppity and zealot, you know? It's like principled to a fault or just overly zealous and self-righteous. Stuck up, you know? Like, I know everything. Like, nobody could tell me anything. Like, so I don't know who this is, if this is you or somebody you're dealing with, or you could be worried that somebody has too high standards and is like judgmental or is judging you. I don't know. Let's see. Let's clarify your environment. Whoa. 8 of Pentacles reverse. Some more Virgo energy. Whoa. Okay, there is someone coming through that's very critical, kind of rude even, like, but there's a butthurt coming through. I don't really know where it's coming from, but it's like pissy and butthurt. Like somebody was mean just for the sake of it. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Hypercritical energy. What is that about? It's very cold, very butthurt, and you're like worried about this. What is this all about? Okay, you're not talking to whoever that butthurt person is. Like this communications here between you and somebody have, like, you're not even talking to this person. Okay. Why did that come through? That was for someone. Just dismiss it if it's not for you. All right, what's the 9 of Cups reverse in the near future? Burden of dicks. So it looks like whoa. So Moon and Aquarius energy. Yeah, wow. Somebody's avoiding communications with somebody else, or you could be avoiding somebody. I feel like I'm talking to Cancer placements that are really protecting your peace right now. You could also be trying to avoid like manipulative people. Or communications are just like, they're making you sad, so you're just kind of avoiding. What are you avoiding? What's the Seven of Swords, or who's avoiding you? This is Moon in Aquarius energy. Okay, this is exhaust. Something's just exhaust. Somebody here, whether it's you or someone, is very drained in the near future. You could feel very drained. You know, this is a final week that Mercury's in your 12th house. You know, and then you can have more first house transits. You can get, you're wrapping up like, you know, the last transit through a really restful sector. So savor it. Savor this quiet inner peace. Like if there's all of this hubbub and people trying to get you sucked into this or that conversation or situation, like definitely savor your inner peace or follow that instinct to protect your inner peace. Because this is a really, you know, it's valuable. See, dog, it's your birthday, man. For those of you with Sun in Cancer, it's like you have a lot going on, though, in your world, but most of it has to, some of you, your social life has blown up since Jupiter entered your 11th house. Social media, social life, friends, you know. But you're allowed to pick and choose the kind of people and situations you leave yourself at disposal towards, you know? You don't have to be like at everyone's beck and call or be everybody's savior. Let me clarify your approach. Do you feel like you're forced to either be isolated or be a particular type of way here? I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, there's the Emperor and the Ace of Wands. You're protecting your boner. I don't know. See, dog, what is this? Let me clarify this. What do you feel forced to do? Like, you feel forced to just check the fuck out completely. I'm talking to a Cancer where you literally feel, you're like, listen, like I'm doing me. Do not mess with my peace. We have this Five of Wands in your hopes and fears. I'm talking to a Cancer where you're like, listen, especially the rising signs, you guys, like Mercury's, and you're like trying to savor it. You're trying to milk the last, you know, portion of this Mercury through your 12th house transit. And it's because some of you are real sensitive right now to vibes and to the way people are behaving, the way they're seeing you, the way they're coming at you. You could be in recovery too. Some of you are focused on your healing, and you're very protective of the healing that you have accomplished. What is this outcome for Sea Dog this week? Is Temperance, very healing. So this is very angelic energy. This is patience. This is alchemy. I love in this deck how there's like a little medic, like he's wearing a little medic headband, and then from a distance it literally looks like the third eye. I love that. All right, let's clarify this Temperance card. Healing. Ten of Swords reversed. So this is a healing. You're letting the swords fall out of your back, or you're helping someone else heal. But this is healing. The worst is over with. You're just savoring. You're like Devil reverse. Some of you this is a recovery process, whether it's like addiction of some kind, some sort of dysfunctional situation, or you're dealing with someone, you know, that's healing. What do we got in this recent past? Is this like a relapse? Like, what is this on somebody's part? We got the Hierophant reverse, like somebody broke protocol and like someone's stressed out. We got a High Priestess and Hierophant, both in the reverse in the recent past, with somebody tripping out going like, what are the holy people doing? They're pissing in the holy water. What are they doing? What is going on? What? Oh, wow. Five of Swords. So there was some cutthroat, resentful, self-sabotaging energy in the recent past on behalf of somebody. Someone felt embarrassed, humiliated, defeated. broke protocol. A lot of fives came out in your reading. That's a lot of drama. That's a lot of disputes, or it's a lot of contrast between yourself and other individuals. Whether this is taking place socially or in a family scenario or a love situation, it's going to be different for absolutely all of you. But there is something here that, what is this death reverse? Four of Wands reverse. So there's been this process. It will be made right eventually, whatever this is. Justice will be served. This Libra energy, this could be something that has been in flux between you and someone for maybe quite a while now. You know, it's been this process of like, when are we finally gonna like take things to the next level? Or when is this finally gonna produce like a harvest? Or this could be a home or living situation, or it's a relationship. Whatever it is, it's just this process that has been in flux. It's like been this unstable situation, and it looks like you've been prioritizing your inner life, your solitude, your inner work, like doing a lot of work, deep work on yourself here, like stubbornly. And this may have required keeping certain people or influences at bay. Some of you, it's as simple, it could be something as simple as like watching like too much news and deciding, you know what, I need to like put a limit on that. I need to stop watching the fucking news or something like that, you know, or like chatter or negative social situations, or friends that are like super dysfunctional. They're always drinking, or they're always in drama, or they're always fighting, or in some kind of weird petty, like, I don't know, what is this Five of Wands in your environment? I like your outcome, because you're definitely, this is healing. This is true healing. This is reform. This is taking your power back. And truly healing on some level. Either this is you or someone you're dealing with. A true healing is coming through here for whoever this is meant for. What's the Five of Wands? Oh, wow. Queen of Wands reverse. Yeah, there's definitely... Okay, so that's Aries, Leo. We have a couple here. Fire couple. Both you and someone are pulling your energy like... something does not meet your standards. You guys are both just like, no. I don't know. Let me clarify this outcome for Sea Dog. What does this mean? A Six of Pentacles. You are on the same page with someone here. Something's definitely like mutual. It's coming into balance. So there could be someone that's very generous, very giving with you. Others of you, you're getting better at being generous to the right people. And you're learning to not be so generous to the wrong people. Let's clarify this. Very healing energy. Okay, Hanged Man. So this could be, this is, wow, Neptune energy. Some of you, this is a sacrifice that you're making, or there's something selfless. Someone's helping you selflessly, or you're helping someone else selflessly, like without any, you know, desire for selfish gain. Or there's a sacrifice that you're making. Neptune energy. Or something causes you to look at something or someone in a new way, or you. Justice. There it is. Yeah. Something's going to be made right. Some of you, this involves somebody that you feel a very special bond with, a very special connection. Some of you, it involves someone from your past. Others of you... I don't know. I just see you very protective over your healing. What's a Hermit for a Sea Dog? You guys are getting a long ass reading, right? Because it's your birthday. What is this? Hermit. The World. You're like, I've graduated from whatever the fuck all that is. So that 5 of Wands. We're graduating. We're graduating. This is upgrades. And you're very, very protective over this. There's something here you're also very proud of. Something that you've achieved. This could be a career. This could be reputation. This could be something that you've put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into. Or some of you, it's like spiritual. It's like something inner, involving your inner life. But you're very protective of your personal energy here and what you will and will not entertain. You've graduated. Some of you have graduated from some like weird undermining situations. World and the 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, this was like some kind of, you're like, I'm not like that anymore. We've moved past that. Yeah, Judgment. Wow. We've moved past that. So I don't know. This is an interesting reading. Not going to be for everyone, but we have a beautiful outcome for you, Sea Dog, with the Sagittarius energy, the Temperance card, and this outcome. This is peace. This is healing. This is divine timing. It's also patience. So with a little time and also an emphasis just on one day at a time. Peace. You know, and you are wrapping up, you know, Mercury and Gemini, you know, in your 12th. With Neptune, you know, in your ninth house of beliefs, you know, study, higher learning, people and places at a distance, travel. So this is an interesting transit, you know. But you'll be a little more, you'll be feeling more yourself when Mercury wraps that up, for those of you with Cancer rising, you know, and it'll enter your first house like next week. So I'm going to leave it there, you guys. I hope you got something out of this. We're going to move on to Leo. I might do this in 2 parts tonight, you guys, but I'm going to be up late, you know, so I'll do Leo and Virgo, and then I'll have like, I don't know, I'm probably gonna have ramen. I'm just gonna make ramen for dinner, and then timestamp, and then I'll get back on here and I'll do part 2. So if you guys are waiting for anything past Virgo, like, you can bail if you want. Just so heads up. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, so now we are doing Leo. All right. Let's tune into the Leo frequency. So Leo rising, you are beginning a solar 12th house transit. So it's time for spirituality and taking some downtime, making time for your inner world and your relationship to the divine, getting in touch with your mystical side, you know, and with the universe. So Leo rising, yeah, there is a lot of letting go, a lot of release. When the 12th house is highlighted, a lot of healing, inner quiet time, letting go, processing maybe endings is highlighted, but also selflessness, selfless service to others. But mysticism is super highlighted here. It could feel good, actually, very positive, to let certain things and people go. With, you know, you have Mars and Venus in your first house, so you are super fired up. This is beautiful energy for Leo rising. You're just coming across very beautiful, but some of you are really kind of wiped out. You need a nap in a juice box, you know, with the sun heading in to your 12th house. You know, it could be a little hard to keep like the party all the time, like vibe going. You know, it's kind of the universe giving you a hint to, you know, yes, play hard, party hard, but also like get your downtime, remember to give yourself some quiet time to reflect and tune into the small still voice within, and make time for, you know, quiet contemplation and inner peace as well. So yeah, kicking off your 12th house solar transit for Leo rising, Jupiter is making a great, you know, sextile to Saturn. You could be feeling a little bit better about your reputation, how you're coming across, and enmeshments, investments, deep intimate merging. Like, you could feel a little more positive about those aspects of your life. This could involve like working for yourself, career, or it involves intimacy, deep intimate merging. You're feeling a little more maybe confident or stable, like there's stable growth that's possible here. And it's not too crazy, but it's also not like, you know, also conversely hopeless feeling, you know. There's a positive sense of like stability going on there. And with the moon in your sign right now, Leo, Mars in your sign, Venus in your sign. This is all lighting up your first house. You are coming across absolutely beautifully. You know, people are just like oohing and awing whether you realize it or not. You are very much on people's radar. And with this going through your first house, it's like people want to do you favors. They want to like be nice to you. They're very well disposed towards you, and people may even want to like please you in a certain way, you know? It's like, it's beautiful, you know, and you get Venus in your sign for an extra long time. Granted, it's going to be retrograde for a lot of it, but it's okay. You still got Venus in your sign. It doesn't have to be bad. But this is your first house of image, how you come across. Some of you are wanting to treat yourself to like a haircut, a new wardrobe upgrade. You'll have plenty of time to reconsider and reevaluate your image and how you come across. But some of you are feeling a lot more stable, not only with how you come across, but maybe even the mates you're attracting towards you or the quality of a particular relationship. At the end of the week, we do have Mercury squaring up to Neptune, you know, between your 11th house of friendships, social networking, dating websites, social media, all of that, and Neptune your 8th of like deep intimate merging. So this could involve like exes, settlements, weird issues going on socially or in your dating world, or just confusion between like you and a partner. Are we lovers? Are we friends? Or is this going to go anywhere deeper? Like what's really going on here? That type of deal. So there's a lot hidden here. There's a lot of mystery, but there could also be a lot of empathy between yourself and others as well. Even if there's a little bit of lack of clarity, there's a lot to reflect on here. Some of you were dealing with weird shit socially with Mercury squaring Neptune in your 8th. But it's all like hidden, like drama, you know, behind the scenes that nobody knows about. It's not like, you know, being aired in the public. I feel like your reputation and how you come across is feels pretty solid right now. You know, I feel like you're holding your head pretty high in dignity here with Jupiter rolling through your 10th. You could be coming across kind of larger than life to others as well with Jupiter rolling through your 10th. So, I mean, this is very ambitious. You could definitely be like viewed positively by the men in your life or higher ups, VIPs, authority figures, bosses, and the like. So people could be very well disposed to you in a lot of ways, Leo rising. But you are wanting to maybe take a little more of some downtime and some chill time with beginning your solar 12th house transit. Some of you may need to pay attention to your physical health as well and try not to run yourself ragged, because Pluto just entered the 29th degree, re-entered the 29th degree of your 6th house of health, your body, you know, your health, your routines, vitamins, minerals, fitness, you know, Pluto in that area. I mean, some of you may have even had some health crises during the last, 20-year transit. Some of you even something intense like surgeries or something like that. With Pluto can be very intense. Not all of you experienced that, but some of you experienced something major, you know, in health scares or something that caused you to like really be like, wow, I gotta take what I eat or what I do, like habits, lifestyle, diet more seriously. It could be kind of a wake-up call in that sector. There's a lot of powerful transformations that may have happened in the body, you know, during that time, but Pluto is backed into the most critical degree of your 6th house. And because you're beginning a 12th house transit, definitely don't neglect rest and the physical the needs of the body and also the mind and the soul, you know, because some of you are all like party. Some of you may be really strutting your stuff out there or just raring to go, like, you know, just full of fun, and you are the life of the party right now, Leo rising, but you may be sort of feeling more of an urge to take some downtime, or at the very least the universe is nudging you in that direction to also, like, let yourself get some rest and some peace and some quiet. Because you can't be everybody's, like, you know, personal, like, jester and entertainer all the time. But yeah, this you guys are really visible right now, I feel, especially with Jupiter, at the top of your chart. Venus and Mars and the moon, like rolling through your first. You can feel real sensitive right now to others as well, and maybe how you're being perceived. And this area of your chart, your first house, it's a lot to unpack, like for everyone. The sector of their chart ruled by Leo, and so you may be wanting to make some changes. Some of you physical changes, like very literally. Others of you, you're just really making some deep changes in yourself, like in general. How people perceive you, how you come across to others. Some of you even very, like I said, like very physical changes, or just something as simple or superficial as like wardrobe changes or hair color changes or something like that. But yeah, weird stuff going on maybe at the end of the week, like in your social networking or even on the internet. You could be feeling very sensitive to maybe like stuff going on in your friendship circle or on the internet, or how you're being perceived. So, I don't know. You could also be feeling sensitive to a friend or towards a friend, or it could involve dating for some of you. See what comes out for you, Leo. Sun, moon, rising, all placements. What's up, Chaylee? Oh, left flat foot. Yeah, for the astrology, I would say for the astrology portion, left flat foot, definitely watch your rising. As for the tarot portions are for, all of the placements. I definitely recommend people watch the rising specifically for the astro though, for the astrology. But as far as the tarot goes, yeah, I mean, any sign that you tend to resonate with, if you have a huge chunk of certain signs, in your chart, definitely watch the tarot portion of those signs. Like they sometimes you can get a message. It's a hard question for me to answer because like I have a Capricorn rising and stellium, so I have this huge. It's like that's my first house, and it's my Venus, and it's my Mercury, my Jupiter, Neptune. I just have this huge stellium of Capricorn in my first house, so it makes it pretty like simple for me. But for other people, it's different, and so it's really to each their own. But as far as the astrology is concerned, it's, I definitely I'm always speaking directly to the rising sign, just like a classic general horoscope. And when people read their horoscopes, they should definitely be reading their risings. The rising sign. It's literally written for, your first house. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, that's actually, the horoscopes are meant to be read for rising signs. That's the most, you're going to get the most personal, it's going to be the closest to an actual personal reading of, transits to your actual natal chart as you can get, for free is in a general reading. Is just reading your rising sign. So let's see what comes out for you, Leo. Leo energy, all placements. We have fickle bitch energy. So some distractions. A little bit of distraction, maybe feeling a little bit under the weather or isolated or wanting to isolate. Maybe you're feeling like, I don't know, just kind of distracted by something going on here. Okay, a little bit of, so some of you, this may be depression. Others of you, this may be a health issue or a need for some downtime or something maybe that's got your hopes down or like has impacted your faith levels in some way. That's Aquarius energy, which is Leo rising's 7th house of partners. Oh, wow. There's been either a big disappointment here. Disillusionment, kind of a letdown vibe. 10 of Cups reverse. This could be a family disappointment for some of you, or just like a dream. Feeling like letdown. Wow. 7 of Wands reverse. Some of you feel like you're just exhausted. You feel like you may have even felt like you lied to yourself, and that's like some of you are kind of beating yourself up, like you feel stupid, like you should have known type of deal. Like it's just this energy of exhaustion, like throwing in the towel. There was something here you really didn't want to, like, I don't know, this is weird. Four of Cups, King of Wands reverse, Page of Swords reverse. There's something here that, or someone that you're watching that's got you feeling moody, or you've got someone watching you and they're feeling moody and jealous. I don't know. But it's been a letdown for whoever this is for. It's a bit of a letdown here. What's at the heartbeat? Okay, Seven of Cups reverse. So you have made up your mind. Some of you've had a lot of options, lot of choices before you, a lot of paths to choose from. And it's like you've made a choice. You feel like you've made a wise choice. But you could still be feeling like you could change your mind later, or somebody else that you're dealing with could feel that. Almost like, I don't know. So that's Venus and Scorpio energy, Seven of Cups reverse. Some of you have this Venus placement. Five of Pentacles is your challenge. So you may either be challenged by a struggle bus of some kind, like feeling kind of down on yourself, or down and out, or not feeling well physically, or not feeling like maybe something's going on financially. Or your challenge is literally to leave someone in the cold, or someone has left you out in the cold. Or there's some sort of hardship going on here. Ten of Pentacles reverse. Okay, this is a family situation, a living situation, or someone else's family situation. I don't know. There's something here that has compromised the security long term, or something doesn't quite feel like the bag is secure. It's not in the bag yet. It's in flux. This could be a property, a house, a home, a job, a relationship, a marriage. Something is in flux here. Recent past, Knight of Pentacles. So a lot of Pentacles coming through so far. That's interesting. Crowning you. Okay, Six of Swords reverse. There could be long distance involved in a situation. You could feel stuck too. Maybe it looks like you were waiting in the recent past. You were being really stable. Very practical, very pragmatic, just kind of showing up faithfully, just doing the damn thing. Mr. Rogers, just very pragmatic, very grounded and stable, disciplined and committed. Some of you were dealing with the earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, Rising. But what I'm seeing so far that's coming through here is it's possible that it's like you feel stuck, unable to advance forward in a situation, also unable to move on from it or completely let it go, or there's something that is in limbo here, in a living situation or in a relationship. I don't know. There could be distance. Let's see. Near future. This could be money and financially too. A lot of Pentacles, like I said, coming through here. So there could be a new beginning, or someone gives you a serious offer, or you give someone a serious offer. So this is serious. Whatever it is, whether it's a job opportunity, a raise, a promotion, a gift, or somebody giving you a serious offer of one kind or another, whatever it is, it's genuine, it's real. You can touch it, feel it, smell it, hold it in your hand. What's your approach? Four of Swords reverse. So this is weird. You feel like you're in a social controversy for some reason. That's weird. So you're like real unsettled by this. Okay. Okay, so we got Ace of Swords in your so two aces coming through. So we do have new beginnings trying to come through here. You guys are gonna you're like the star of the upcoming Venus retrograde show. Like, you guys are gonna feel this like real personally. Even whether you're Leo rising, or Sun or Stellium, because if you're Sun Leo, it's gonna be happening. Well, depending on what degree your sun is. Or Venus. If you have Venus in Leo, you're really going to feel, this is really going to be personal for you. So yeah, that's another thing. I wanted to tell Left Flatfoot when she was asking, like, for the astrology, definitely watch your rising. As far as the tarot goes, like, yeah, like what if you have whatever your Venus is in, like watch that sign. You know, you could get there could be a message for you in there, that sort of thing. So we have Ace of Swords in your environment. There is a communication, some kind of clarity, a truth coming through here that seems to be screaming like new beginning, like serious offer, new beginning, potential, new idea. But for some reason, you feel like this is putting me in a controversy, or it's putting me in like hot water. I feel like unsettled in this situation. You got a lot of options or some confusion here. You're trying to make a wise choice, but there's this feeling of like, but what if I want to go back and have that flavor? Like, you know, it's, or what if that one person that I really want like changes their mind and comes back or something like that. I don't know. We got Page of Wands reversing your hopes and fears. And then outcome. King of Cups reverse. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. So some of you may opt to play your cards like close to your chest, or you're dealing with like a manipulative water sign, sun, moon, or rising, or Venus, like personal placements, you know. Someone could be emotionally manipulative or just very hard to read, you know, like not an open book with what they're actually, how they're moving here. So we do have a significant letdown, like a big letdown. Like some of you have made up your mind, you've made a choice, but it was kind of out of maybe some sadness that you felt like you had to deal with, you had to, I don't know. This is interesting. Let me clarify. Why is the Five of Pentacles your challenge? The Fool. So this is very free energy. It's footloose and fancy free. Like, you can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. This is a clean slate, a new start, a brand new beginning. And this may mean, like, I don't know. This is weird. Let me clarify this. The Fool, this is Uranus. This is changeable. Something feels shifty. Like, it could change on a whim. It's very uncomfortable. Clarify the Fool. This is, some of you are torn right now. You're torn. You feel torn. Let me clarify the Four of Swords reverse. Because I feel like what you want is you want there to be like certainty, clarity, and with Mercury squaring Neptune at the end of the week, at least, like it's gonna, and Venus about to go retrograde in your sign in July, like good luck with clarity for a minute. Let me clarify the Four of Swords reverse. Okay, yeah, you're trying to come out of anxiety about this situation because some of you just feel like you've been thrown into hot water. This is like, it's like awkward. It's like it feels like a controversy or something, and you're like trying to just become out of anxiety about maybe a choice that you've made. What is the Seven of Cups reverse? At one point, this felt really emotionally overwhelming, and you're trying to get over that. Yeah, you feel that this choice that you've made, you didn't, it wasn't necessarily voluntary. You felt kind of like your hand was forced. Either that or you forced somebody else's hand. But it wasn't really a comfortable, like, yeah, this is really the choice that I want. Like, you didn't pick the flavor of ice cream that you picked because it was your first choice. It was because they didn't have the flavor you really wanted, that type of vibe, you know? But then if they come after you and they're like, wait, we just got a new delivery, like, you know, you're like, hold up. So this is really awkward. Let me clarify this Ace of Cups, or Ace of Swords in your environment. You got a soft spot for whoever the hell this is. Strength reverse, that's your own card. Or someone in your environment has a soft spot for you. Like, they just can't help themselves. Or they're not confident. I don't know. What's this Knight of Pentacles mofo in your recent past? Who is this? What is this energy? Real earthy energy coming through in your reading. Very earthy. But it's weird. It's like as practical as this energy is, it doesn't feel like I say it's not stable. It's not guaranteed. In other words, what is this Knight of Pentacles? Seven of Swords reverse. What? Okay, so that's Moon and Aquarius energy, but it's in the reverse. It's like somebody's either deceiving themselves about something or someone, or ignoring an issue, or trying to get out of something. What is this? 2 sevens in the reverse. Let me get another clarifier on this. Nine of Pentacles. Somebody may have been in denial that you just want to be alone, or that you're single. Or somebody's in denial that they're wasting their time, or I don't know. That got really confusing. Like, what is the Nine of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles? Very earthy energy. All this, like, some of you, there's some kind of money issue going on between you and someone. This could be a family situation. Why is your challenge the Five of Pentacles? Devil. There's something toxic, dysfunctional, or obsessive going on here.
Bluetooth mode.
Someone's obsessed, or you're obsessed, or like, what is this? This is like, what the fuck are all these pentacles? This is so many pentacles. It's like giving me like, it's giving me like sugar daddy, sugar mama type of, what is going on here? What's this devil energy? With the, okay, death. Scorpio energy. This is intense. So, you're like trying to come out of anxiety. Let me clarify you're like, this is awkward. Let me clarify your approach. Some of you were like literally just trying to quietly, you're trying to handle all this and just quietly dip out. Like, deuces. All right, we're done. You are so trying to avoid drama in this situation. This is heavy. So this is like some kind of, what is this devil energy with this death card? It's like something's done, but okay, there's paranoia. Some of you were really, it's like some of you may be dealing with someone that's caused you to feel paranoid. Like, are they obsessed? Are they going to stalk? Like, what are they going to do next? Like, someone could be really heartbroken. I don't know. What's this Ace of Pentacles in the near future? It says money. With pain. Okay, so this is like, I don't know what this is. Who else had a reading like this? There was another sign that I did in this one, like, that had a reading like this, where it was like, what is this? A settlement? Was it Taurus? Oh my God, was it Taurus? It was. It was Taurus, that where it was like, there's a legal settlement. That's so weird. Like, if you guys are dealing with a Taurus, like, watch that. So there's this really butthurt energy in the near future. Like, somebody's getting handed a coin or has been given a coin, but they're not happy. They're pissed. Or somebody's giving you a coin, but they're not happy about it. Like, somebody's getting what they want, or I don't know. Someone's not happy about this. What is this? Clarify this near future. Yeesh, this is awkward. You're like trying to avoid drama as much as possible here. What is this? Okay, 3 of Wands. Okay, so there's a waiting here. There's this awkward energy around money, or like a settlement, or around somebody else's new beginning. This could be a family situation, a leaving, or home, like something's in transition. This is awkward for somebody. This is very awkward. Let me clarify the outcome. King of Cups reverse. Are you dealing with like an emotionally manipulative person? Like, what is this? You're trying to overcome this, or someone's coming through that's really trying to get over this. Five of Cups reverse. Tower reverse. So you're avoiding somebody that's trying to you're avoiding someone that could be emotionally manipulative or just not doing too good. Let's clarify. Yeah, skirt. 8 of Wands. You are not talking to this person. You are so, like, you're dipping out. You're dipping out. You're like trying to get, it's like you're trying to just get your, get the goods and get out. Like, okay, bye. Like, sign here. Thanks. But okay, bye. What is this? Awkward. Someone's like, you abandoned me. 4 of Pentacles reversed just came out. Like, someone is, oh man. Let's clarify this. Someone is not wanting to relent, or they're real defensive about something here, or they're, what is this? Oh, this person does not want this to be over. They feel really hurt and they feel really weak, like they can't help themselves. What is the Strength reverse? The World. You're like, we're done. Like, an ending has made somebody feel like really not good. Like, someone's not happy about, if you've gotten single from this person, like, they're not happy about it, Leo. I don't know what this is. Some of you, this isn't, I don't know. There's a lot coming through here. It's very weird. There's like kind of a, you're like really guarded and scared of like either somebody that's fucking obsessed, worked up, or really hung up on something, or stalking, or just capable of who knows what, driven entirely by pain and just determination or just refusal to accept something. What is the 10 of Pentacles reverse? This is like something, it's like wealth, money, a living situation, a house, an apartment. The bag is not secure. You feel kind of stuck in this, I don't know. What is this near future? Because it looks like you're getting something here. Ace of Pentacles. But somebody is not happy about it. They're like, it's almost like they're giving it to you, but it's like they're hurling it at you. They're like, take your bag of coins. I don't know. Some of you are just waiting for your bag of coins. You're waiting for your gold. I don't know what this is, Leo. What is this? Someone's really pissed. Justice. This is a legal settlement. Some of you are literally you could be dealing with a Libra. Some of you are dealing with a Taurus. Watch the Taurus reading if you are. I don't care what, like, whether you're Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. You know, it's like this is meant for somebody. You know, this is definitely, there's something link between those reads. Uncanny. So there's some legal situation, legal settlement. You're basically waiting for justice, or you're trying to do the right thing. You feel really uncomfortable with having the fact that you have to even deal with somebody here at all, even in a limited capacity. Some of you you're literally trying to avoid somebody for the most part. What's the 10 of Pentacles reverse? Yeah, Sun and the Sun in reverse. There's like a delay. There's like a delay here. Judgment. Okay. This is really weird. I just see you feeling like this is awkward, you know, and you're trying to come out of anxiety about something, and you're definitely trying to avoid disputes, drama, like being directly involved, actually confronting someone. You don't want to confront someone. And in the outcome, I see outright avoidance, like entirely. Some of you sense like you're just trying to get over it. You're just trying to like recover from all this, and just, it's like this energy of like, all right, it's water under the bridge. Like, I'm over it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to wallow in it. You just want it to, you just want to dip out is what I'm seeing. You really don't want to actually have to talk to this person, for whoever this is meant for. Let me clarify this outcome for Leo. What does this mean? boom. You're throwing in the towel on this shit and you're just vibing. Living in luxury. You're just like luxuriating and you're avoiding all drama, manipulation. You're vibing. Let's clarify the Empress. I love it because you have Venus. This is Venus. You have Venus in your sign for like a real long time. You know, so like some of you even have Venus in Leo, and this is for you, you know, if you do, because this is... Let's clarify the Empress. There's a lot to unpack here. You're back to the draw. You're like back to square one, you know? Maybe you didn't see something coming. You didn't think someone was going to act some type of way, and they went and they did that. I don't know. But you're vibing. 2 of Wands reverse, 2 of Pentacles. Lots of 2s coming out. You're dropping this like it's awkward, is what I'm seeing. You're dropping it like it's awkward. The High Priestess. You're going quiet on this person. You are going to keep your... I feel like you're going to keep your eyes peeled. Some of you are dropping a Pisces. Others of you are dropping... You're really tuning into your intuition here, and you're keeping your eyes peeled for any more cutthroat behavior that is like self-sabotage. Yep, there's that Page of Swords, reverse. Somebody may have tried, I don't know if this is like a work situation for some of you, or somebody you work with, or this person tried to like show up to your work. I don't know, but you've got your eyes peeled. You're in your power, I feel. You've got your eyes peeled for any more sort of like weird displays of like defeat or self-sabotage or just... Whoa, what is this dysfunctional energy? Can we please clarify the Devil for Leo? The Hermit. So it's Virgo energy. Some of you, this involved the work situation, or you are literally just trying to be... I don't know. What is this Devil energy and the Hermit? Clarify it. 9 of Cups reverse. Somebody here does not want to be alone. They feel extremely... It's like they're alone, but it's like they're not isolated, but they can't handle being alone, and so they're freaking out, or they're drinking too much, or they're just doing something hella excessively, letting their emotions get out of control, like... I don't know what this is, Leo. I don't know if this is... You just feel like this is a lot of drama. It's a lot of controversy. And you're trying to avoid this situation or this person. Because as far as you're done... As far as you're considered... You're like, we're done here. Some of you just need to get resources or get your bags or get your stuff like from somebody's house, or get like the deed to a house or deed to something, or get your car keys or something, or get money, and that's it. Like, it's like we're done here. I don't know what this is. This is weird. It's like in the near future, it's like this energy of like you're getting something, but it's like being hurled at you out of like spite, or I don't know what this is. That's not everyone's message, but there is definite energy of like maybe legal settlement coming through here, or some new beginning someone's upset with. I don't know. What is this Ace of Pentacles and the 3 of Wands? Ace of Cups. So there's even a new beginning possible in love for some of you. Ace of Cups and the Hierophant. Whoa. Okay. And a commitment. That's heavy. What's that about? Let me clarify this. And the Wheel of Fortune? Jesus Christ. What is going on here? So this is like a whole new page, whole new life, new year to new you type of thing. What is this? Oh, 10 of Wands reverse. Some of you are dropping... I don't know. You're like, this is too much. Something makes you nervous. Or somebody makes you very nervous. This is like, you're trying to work... 8 of Pentacles, you're trying to work. You're just concerned with maintaining whatever stability you do have, and somebody, you may be trying to get whatever it is you need to get, like from this person or whoever you're dealing with here. Some of you are dealing with a Virgo, but this is like, you just need this one thing or this money, and they're like, yeah, I'll give that to you, but I also want to give you like my heart and like my hand in marriage, and knock you up with like 10 kids or whatever, and like pin you down. I don't know. It's just, it comes with all this other stuff. Like, well, at least they want it to you. And you're like, no, 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 no. I literally just want my keys. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. I don't know who this is for. Some of you, this is a social situation that just, or like a work situation. I don't know. But you're bouncing. You're dipping out, whatever this is. And you're keeping to yourself, and you're vibing. You're gonna get over this, whatever this is. You will avoid any manipulation you sense. You will avoid it going forward. Like, you won't have to deal with this repeatedly, but there may be a lot to take in and reevaluate over the Venus retrograde. Starting in July. So very interesting reading, Leo. I hope you got something out of this. Very weird. Not going to be for everyone. We're going to move on to Virgo. That was weird. All right. Lioness, kitty cat, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But I was glad to see how it worked out. Was beautiful because we saw Empress. I was like, that's good. You're dipping out on all of that. Beautiful. So let's move on to Virgo. All right. So for those of you with Virgo rising, the sun just entered your 11th house of friends, social networks, groups you're a part of, social media, your future happiness goals. And so your social sectors are really highlighted. You could be dealing with a lot of different people. There could be a lot of people you may be having to deal with. People in the mix here. Goals that you have. You may be having to network a lot. Some of you with Pluto having recently backtracked into the critical degree of your 5th house. Some of you that turned up the ante on like maybe drama, theatrics, or is highlighting kids. If you have them, issues with kids, surrounding kids, or whatever. But some of you, it's your dating life. It's just high drama, or it's intense. You may be dealing with like lovers, like controlling partners, or controlling lovers, or weird stuff. Like, or there's just a focus, a highlight here on your dating life and your social life. It doesn't have to be, it's not bad. But there's a positive focus here between your 9th house and your 7th house. Jupiter in your 9th, of people and places at a distance, higher learning, travel, study, beliefs, legal issues. Jupiter there in your 9th, forming a positive sextile to Saturn in your 7th house of partnerships, marriage, significant others. Things are stabilizing here. If you have any sort of weird agreements, like legal situations, weird issues going on at a distance, or you're trying to get someone on the same page with you, or get an agreement kind of set more solidly between you and someone, it can be slowly but surely starting to feel a little more stable. You may be dealing with long distance, travel, relocation, or again, like legal situations, or publishing for some of you. It's going to be different for all of you. Study, relocating, that type of thing. Saturn in your 7th is a long journey, and some of you, this is closing out some, either a marriage or a partnership is going to get more solid under this Saturn transit, or you're going to see closure and things be on their way out. It's going to be different for all of you, but it's really, it's in a weird sort of phase right now, right? Because you do have Venus, Mars, and the Moon today rolling through your 12th house. So this is Leo. This is the part of Virgo rising's chart that is ruled by Leo. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes for you. Some of you are processing a lot of letting go, a lot of endings, a lot of release. maybe even some secrets, buried things. There's a lot going on. It's a lot of mystery. It's a lot of intrigue. You could be really driven as far as your career goes, with Mercury wrapping up a cycle through your 10th house of career. At the end of the week, though, it's going to encounter an awkward square to Neptune in your 7th house of partnerships, just like the sun and the new moon did last week, if y'all remember. So just keep your eyes peeled for any shady characters or people trying to undermine your work, your career, your life direction, your reputation. Protect your reputation, protect your street creds, and, just hang in there, Virgo rising. So just make sure you're reading the fine print, especially if you're signing anything, signing away on anything. Make sure you're reading everything correctly. This is the final week of Mercury in this sector of your 10th house of achievement, the men in your life, career, VIPs. It's wrapping it up on a pretty weird note, but it does get more stable next week when it enters Cancer and reaches your 11th house. So you will be, what's interesting about the 11th house, Virgo rising, is that it's the house of gains. The 10th house is where we sort of we reach a pinnacle of achievement, and the 11th house is where we sort of get our winnings. And so some of you may be looking forward to something like that. You may be reaching a point where you're getting ready to break in your winnings and kind of cash out and walk away with some significant, chunk of something or other. And this has, for some of you, been a very long ongoing process of negotiation and agreement with certain people. And some of you, this may involve some endings, but others of you, there's just a lot of unknowns here. And because you're going to be hosting the Venus retrograde in your 12th house, of completions, of endings, some of you, you've already made up your mind about certain relationships. Others of you, things are pending. And this is in a sort of reevaluation phase. It's in a sort of reevaluation. So you might not even know where something is going until the Venus retrograde is over, which will take some time, so you'll have plenty of time to figure things out between now and then. But some of you feel like you at the new moon especially, you reach some crucial phases in agreements between yourself and maybe partners, significant others, business partners, or whatever, people at a distance, lawyers, friends. I don't know what's going on here. It's going to be different for all of you, but a lot of these houses are highlighted. But a lot of you, there is so much going on behind the scenes. There's a lot that you could be really sensitive to, especially dynamics between you and others that you would rather keep not out of the public eye. Some of you could be dealing with people that are really wishy-washy with you as well. Maybe even very emotional or unclear in their intentions. It's like they'll say they're going to do one thing and then they switch it up on you. So just keep your eyes peeled for that and really just tune in to your inner locus of control. You do have a lot of support behind the scenes with Venus in your 12th house, but Mars being there Mars and Venus rolling through the 12th house, not an easy transit. It really just depends. it depends on what your relationship to solitude is, spirituality. If you happen to be a 12th house person, and you already you love being alone. I mean, I personally, I love 12th house planets or 12th house transits. But sometimes they involve endings and letting go, especially when Venus and Mars are involved. So for some of you, this may involve a weird situation, Things could feel kind of unclear, essentially, between you and others, maybe for a while here. But there's definitely a weird negotiation process coming through in this math. So let's just get into the cards and see what comes out for Virgo. all placements, the sun, moon, rising, and stellium. But yeah, with your social sector, your 11th house highlighted, that can sort of lighten things up quite a bit. And again, like Mercury is going to enter that sector next week. So, you know, whatever weird stuff you experienced last week with the sun square Neptune and the new moon squaring up to Neptune, if that was weird for you, there may be a little bit of like a scare, you know, towards the end of this week, but Mercury leaves your 10th house and enters your 11th house next week. So it's giving me Joe Cocker vibes for Virgo rising, you know. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out? It's, you know, get by with a little help from your friends. So you could be leaning on, there are people that are supporting you and cheering you on. Virgo. So let's see, check in with all Virgo placements, the sun, moon, rising, and stellium, all placements. What do the cards have to say for Virgo this week? What does Virgo most need to hear this week? But yeah, Venus and Mars and the moon right now, like solar rising your 12th house of seclusion. You could be feeling very sensitive and in need of a lot of downtime, reflection. Some of you are feeling a bit tender emotionally speaking. It's not going to be for all of you, but it may be. You know, some of you are processing some of you are processing some intense endings. Whether it's like relationship endings or like having to say goodbye to loved ones due to one reason or another. Some goodbyes can be coming through here, or the possibility of them, you know. It's like losses or potential losses. It's a very selfless sector. The 12th house is about sacrifice. So it's kind of like love and passion could be taking a back seat for other things. And you could be trying to work out more solid agreements between yourself and certain people. Some of you were trying to build a bridge between a certain person and yourself for love. Others of you were trying to sort out like financial issues with a person. Gonna be different for all of you. So let's see what comes out for you, Virgo. That's what it is for Virgo. All placements. All right. Two of Pentacles, so it's kind of like it could be either or. It's on the fence. So there's a lot of transition going on here. Some of you are definitely, you could be back and forth between two different locations, or someone you're dealing with is. There's going to be a transition from one thing to another, or you're kind of dealing with someone that's shifty or unsure, or you're just in transition here. You're trying to, this is harmonious transition. This is harmonious change. It's at least trying to make that happen. Okay, and we got Two of Pentacles. Okay, High Priestess reverse. So someone here could have a hidden agenda or secret passions. There could be an affair involved for some of you. Because again, like with the Mars and Venus rolling through the 12th house, some of you, there literally is like secret love going on here. It's not going to be everyone's story. You don't have to take that if it's not for you, but it could be a little bit of a mistress vibe going on here for some of you. Like at least if it's not you, it could be someone you're dealing with. So I don't know. There could be something weird with the High Priestess reverse. Then we have, oh yeah, there's a lot of secretiveness. There's a lack of communication. Somebody not, I don't know if this is like deception outright or somebody not saying something, or communication there's been a breakdown in communication. There's definitely, certainly a lack of transparency. There's definitely some secrecy coming through here, or just somebody's not saying something. What's under this? Okay, we got a King of Pentacles reverse under the King of Swords reverse. We got the Hangman. So this is very much like pending. Some of you are dealing with some financial or health issues, or somebody is stingy here, or you're stingy, Virgo. I don't know who's the stingy, greedy one, but you could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. But there's this weird secretive energy, selfish energy, and this sacrifice, this letting go, or there's this need to just sort of wait and see. What's under the Hangman? Seven of Wands. So persisting. There's this definite alienation. Some of you feel alienated by somebody, or you've had to put up walls and put up a boundary to somebody. Three of Wands reversed. There may be long distance, or there's like, you feel like there's blockages. Some of you have taken your power back. Devil reverse. There's Leo energy, strength. A lot of keeping a lot inside, or holding a lot back, or just maintaining your dignity. And focused on happy chonky boy. So let's see what's at the heartbeat of your reading, Virgo. What do we got? So there's some fear, paranoia. Somebody's caused you to like put up a wall with a drawbridge with a bunch of alligators around it. Or you're dealing with someone that's just paranoid because they're like, I don't know, this is Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So I don't know if this is your energy, Virgo, or someone you're dealing with, but I don't know, someone's paranoid. You know, this could be you or someone you're dealing with. Like, your challenge, burden of dicks. So you're trying to close something out. Some of you are, this is an all exhaustive process. You're trying to like carry all of these dicks to the top of a hill, Virgo, and they're heavy. This is a lot. This is a lot of baggage, or it's a lot of luggage, or like you feel like you've taken on a lot, or someone you're dealing with feels like they've taken on a lot. You're hoping to just like wrap this up successfully, whatever this is. Driving this whole situation, the Sun. Some of you have prioritized your self-love, or there's been a reveal, or you're very self-focused. You're very focused on healing your solar plexus energy here. This is, the Sun is like very, it's a healthy, I mean, it's like enlightened self-interest. You could be dealing with a Leo, or have Leo somewhere in your big three. Driving this whole situation is happiness, like something that makes you extremely happy, or that you would like to tune into your own like inner sense of happiness, bliss, vitality. The Sun. Oh, so recent past, we have Queen of Cups. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. This is a lot of like, some of you were really sensitive to all of the issues. A lot of empathy here, a lot of love. Or you were dealing with someone that was unconditionally loving towards you and who was sensitive to all of the issues, you know. The Queen of Cups loves without boundaries. This is selfless love. This could have been a female figure that was, you know, an ear, or I don't know. This is just a lot of love. Some of you were just contemplating, sitting in your feelings in the recent past here, or someone you're dealing with was. Crowning you, what? Okay, so we have a couple coming through. King and Queen of Cups. This is a strong spiritual connection between you and someone. You're in love. Some of you are straight up in love, or someone's straight up in love with you. I don't know, but this is a lot of love. Near future. Knight of Pentacles. Very pragmatic energy in the near future. Like slow, stable progress towards somebody or towards something. It's weird. It goes from being very emotional to very, like, all of a sudden it's just, like, basic. Like, very practical. Kind of dry. You know? But genuine. The Knight of Pentacles may not be the most exciting knight, but it's genuine. What's your approach? Oh, man, you are overwhelmed. This is the card for Venus in Scorpio. So this is confusion, delusion, wishful thinking. This is fantasy. It's overwhelmed emotionally. Some of you were like really confused. You're bemused. You don't know what's going on. This is very overwhelming. This is a lot of like, your emotions could be up and down about a situation here. This is very like, this is a burden to you too. Some of you are willing to do anything for somebody. All right, in your environment, we have, okay, someone is very sad, or they're very emotionally repressed, or something doesn't feel reciprocated or mutual here. Ace of Cups reverse. Very weird. With hopes and fears, judgment. Some of you are hoping for a second chance, or a good judgment call, or to bring something back to life, or you're hoping that you can bounce back for, you know, to have a second chance at life here. But there's a lot of love. There's a strong spiritual connection coming through here. This is very, like, this is divine love. You know, we have a true pair coming through here. Court card, water sign energy. What do we got in the outcome? Some shade. Okay, so we got somebody being shady and dipping out. We do have some lies, deception at the base, at the root of all this. So I don't know who's doing the bullshitting, who's doing the deceiving, who's doing the card tricks here. But this is avoidant energy. All of a sudden, very emotionally detached energy. This is Moon in Aquarius in the outcome. This is very sneaky. Somebody's avoiding or trying to get away with something here. Some of you have been dealt with, like, somebody that's very manipulative. Maybe even, I don't know, greedy. Others of you, like, it's the other way around. There's been, but I'm not trying to place blame here. I'm just reading the cards. Somebody has caused you to watch your back. Let me clarify your, why is Scared Bob here? Like, why is the Nine of Wands reversed? Because this is straight up paranoia. It's like somebody's definitely... I mean, your feelings are clearly very involved. But you're dealing... Somebody's not a straight shooter. They don't... somebody's not... They're not playing fair. In other words, they're not playing fair with you. Let me clarify the Scared Bob. Why is he here? Two of Swords. Okay. This is a lot of... Some of you are confused about a relationship. Others of you, you're trying to ignore. You're trying to ignore a person that is... I don't know. This is weird. There's a lot of love coming through here. I'm just real... You're trying to ignore something that's made you very uncomfortable. And you're very overwhelmed emotionally here with this Seven of Cups. Let me clarify this. This is all at sea. I really feel for whoever this is for. What is Scared Bob here for? Why is this here too? Somebody has got your, somebody has triggered your fuckery free zone. Like, and it's made you create a Scared Bob, like, pop-up tent with alligators. You smell bullshit, basically. You're like, wait a minute. You want answers. You want to get to the point. There's something... I'm talking to a Virgo that has... Even though in spite of the fact that you may love someone very deeply and there is a very deep connection going on here, and there's something pragmatic or practical coming through here as well that's kind of at stake or is involved in this situation, or it's something that's just going to take time. Somebody has really rubbed you the wrong way, though. Like, there's a truth, or... I don't know. What is this Ten of Wands as your challenge this week? Virgo, let's take a look at this. What is this? Ten of Wands. You're hoping for, like, either a judgment call or a second chance with somebody, or that someone will give you a second chance or reconsider something. What is the Ten of Wands? Empress reverse. That's interesting. So that's Venus energy. Sun, Moon, Rising. And the Five of Pentacles. Some of you, there's something financial about this. This is weird. So this is going to be different for all of you. Some of you, the burden is that you feel out in the cold from somebody here, or they you. Okay, so it's going to be different for all of you. I'm going to do my best to explain this. So reverse the roles if you need to. Some of you, you feel out in the cold with someone that you love very deeply, and you feel codependent to the situation. Like, you feel, it's almost making you feel very needy, in need of, like, excessive reassurance, or insecure, not good enough. Like, someone has made you feel not good enough. Others of you, your challenge is that someone else is really clingy, like clinging onto your ankles. They're codependent. They're needy. They need excessive reassurance, and that's like a burden, you know. So it's gonna be different for all of you. Why is the sun here? Why is the sun here? Clarify the sun driving this whole situation. 8 of Wands. So this is something that you're very happy about, to see something get off the ground. You want to see communications. Some of you, this involves travel, taking a flight, getting in a plane. There's a lot of fantasy revolving around all of this. What is this Empress reverse and the 5 of Pentacles? Clarifying the burden of dicks. What is this? Oh, 3 of Wands reverse. There's long distance, or there's more than one person involved, like 3 is a crowd. Or you feel like there's too many obstacles in a union or a situation financially. I don't know. You're like, this is a lot of love. What is this King of Cups? Some of you are dealing with a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. What is this King of Cups? There's definitely a couple coming through here. Sagittarius energy. This person could have that in their big 3. So this could be a water sign with Sagittarius rising, or Sagittarius with water on the rise. Doesn't really matter, right? But something has really thrown you off, or you're dealing with someone. You're either crazy in love, like you're over the moon about someone, to where you're losing control over the situation, or you're dealing with somebody that is out of balance and they're crazy in love and they're acting a fool, or impatient, hasty. What is this? Clarify this energy. Okay, this is a travel situation, or somebody, Wheel of Fortune reverse. So this Jupiter energy, Sagittarius energy. So this could involve like travel, long distance, learning, study, legal situations. You know, Jupiter and Sagittarius rule things. Like, this could involve travel, though. We do have the 8 of Wands here. What is a 7 of Cups? 8 of Cups. This is a lot of fantasy. This is intense situations, intense feelings, do or die moments, make or break, or just a lot of options and a lack of clarity around all of it. It's this intense amount of emotion. And then there's this crying or sadness or a lack of emotional availability coming through. I don't know. Why is the Queen of Cups in the recent past, please? A lot of water energy. Yeah, there's this energy of codependency coming through. Insecurity. This is Venus in Virgo. 9 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you love somebody a lot, but somebody has made you feel not very good in your own skin. Like, someone's left you feeling like you're not enough for some reason. There's a lot of love here, but there's like insecurity coming through. Some of you, because someone's not being honest, or there's something that hasn't been like talked about, or there's been a total lack of communication to begin with. I don't know. What is this 7 of Cups for Virgo's approach? Clarify this. What's the 7 of Cups? The World reverse. Yeah, this is an unfinished story. This could involve long distance travel, relocating. World reverse. You know, this is Saturn. You feel like there's a lot of loose ends lingering here. You're very excited to get a show on the road, get something going, open up talks. What is this 8 of Wands and the Sun? The Strength card, more Leo energy. This is strong Leo energy coming through here for those of you this is meant for. It's a lot of Leo energy. So some of you, you're holding back a lot, or you're trying to be restrained, you're trying to be disciplined, you're trying to... Okay, you're in transition. So this is, for some of you, for whoever this is for, this is some kind of back and forth. Some of you even like back and forth between 2 different locations or living situations, and there's a lot of confusion about how to make something work here, or whether something can work, whether something is feasible. What's the Knight of Pentacles in the near future? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. The Lovers reverse. So this is earthy energy. Somebody like staying put or maintaining like really like stable, committed energy in the face of profound disunity, or a distance or a disagreement or disparate viewpoints, or a misalignment of values even, or desires. Let me clarify this. Yeah, this involves travel or leaving something behind or moving on, or trying to leave behind a lot of like drama, maybe even somebody that was really self-sabotaging and like cutthroat with you, or you're trying to leave that behind. Some of you, this literally involves travel though. You're trying to slowly make your way towards somebody. Let me clarify the Ace of Cups reverse. Who and what is this energy in Virgo's environment, please? So this is somebody with like blood on their hands, or like a lot of regrets, guilt. It's weird. They're either cut off from their emotions or they're sulking a lot. They're like sulking over something. They're crying over spilt milk about something here. What is it? Clarify this person. Three of Swords. This is someone that feels heartbroken and torn and conflicted. There may have been a betrayal here at one point or another, like a third person, a third wheel. Or this person is processing a breakup, an ending. You feel like there's loose ends here, and there's a lot of confusion around where this is even going, or where this can go. Let me clarify this outcome. Why is the Seven of Swords here? Five of Swords. I don't like that. This is like self-sabotage. So we have a lot of head games. All of a sudden. Avoidant energy, like somebody trying to get away with something. What is this Five of Swords? Like somebody just driving something into a tree. I don't know what this is. Somebody just goes ghost, or there's something that they're not being honest about. They're not saying, they're just not going to mention it, or you're not going to engage with somebody here. You're not going to, I don't know, why is this? There's a lot of swords. Somebody feels abandoned, dropped. Four of Pentacles reversed, or someone's clinging and clinging on to something, whether this is you, Virgo, or somebody you're dealing with. And this got really weird. What's going on in the past placement? Why is this Nine of Pentacles reversed with this Queen of Cups? Ten of Swords reversed. Some of you had a lot of empathy for somebody's behavior in the recent past, or they had this for you. There's a lot of love here. It's like you understood that someone's, oh, they're just insecure. Or, oh, they're just hurt. They're just trying to heal. They're just trying to move on. They're trying to heal. Like, what is going on here? What is this? Queen of Cups, Ten of Swords reverse, Nine of Pentacles reverse. This is like a, yeah, Chariot reverse. So this is long distance. Some of you, there's been a love at a long distance with not a lot of communicating. Others of you, you sympathized with somebody, or they're sympathizing. I don't know. Chariot reverse, that's Cancerian energy. This is real confusing. It's going to be different for all of you, but yeah. Four reverse. Okay, this is like cold feet, hesitation. Some of you feel like somebody's giving cold feet, or having cold feet, or you're having cold feet. Or that's in the recent past, maybe somebody made some sort of weird ass impulsive move out of insecurity. Yeah. Oh, whoa. High Priestess reverse. Okay. So there was either an affair, a secret passions, or hidden agendas. Some of you are real psychic, intuitive to somebody else, or they are that way towards you. There's definitely a psychic link between you and someone. Whether they like it or not, or whether either of you like it or not, like there's a psychic, like a telepathic link. That's almost like awkward. Whether you guys confront elephants in the room or not, like it's there. Let me clarify this approach. Seven of Cups, World reverse. You're tormented. Some of you are losing sleep over the amount of like what you don't know, what this person is hiding, or where this relationship is going. If this person is even honest with you, or what's going on here. This could be a breakup, disunity, long distance. This is hard. Nine of Swords, you're like losing sleep. I'm talking to Virgos that are up late at night. You're feeling really uncertain and emotionally overwhelmed with like, okay, you feel ripped off by this person, like literally, like they ripped you off financially, or you feel breadcrumbed by someone, like it's not mutual, like the love is not mutual, and you don't know why. It just feels one-sided to you, and it's driving you nuts. What is the Six of Pentacles reverse? Death. This is Scorpio energy. Damn. The idea of ending this is hard. Some of you even feel, I don't know, the Moon reverse. You feel like you have to accept something, or you feel like you're having some really difficult reality checks, or you're about to. Like you feel like it's around the corner, or this is like hella anxiety. This is a lot of worry. Definite 12th house energy. Mars in the 12th house is really uncomfortable. Planet of conflict, confrontation, passion, in a real sensitive, reflective, spiritual place. Like Mars is really uncomfortable there and feels blocked, and frustrated. Some of you feel like you cannot confront somebody. You could be dealing with someone that is kind of shady or manipulative, or they've tried to like pull a fast one on you, either to, I don't know what this is. This is intense. Why is the Five of Swords and the Seven of Swords in the outcome? This is a lot of head games, dishonesty. Somebody may be acting very strange. The Four of Swords. So, wow. Four. It's interesting. We have all these swords. We have the Six of Swords is in the near future with the Knight of Pentacles. It's like you're slow. Some of you are slowly but surely trying to make your way towards someone, or they towards you. And then there's this weird running away energy. Like somebody is willing to either cut their losses or drive something into a tree because they're impatient, or they're emotional, or they are deceptive and they're hiding something. Someone here feels... Let me clarify the Five of Cups. I don't know. Somebody's just sad. Some of you, this person is just sad. So I don't know. It's going to be different for all of you. Some of you, this is really hard, though. This isn't like an easy, clear-cut reading, because there's a couple coming through where there's genuine like love and spiritual love, like divine love between. But what the fuck happened here? There's also a lot of insecurity, codependency, unaddressed insecurity issues on like maybe both ends, or at least one end. I don't know. What? Let me clarify your approach. The Hierophant. Oh, you're like spiritually, you feel married to this person, and you're really confused. You're really confused. You're questioning this. Clarify the Hierophant. This is Taurus energy. Some of you are dealing with the Taurus of significance. Clarify the Hierophant, please. King of Wands reverse. But there's some sort of principle that you're standing on that's... Something's made you really uncomfortable. Somebody's behavior has rubbed you the wrong way. You're standing on principle about it. Some of you, there's a disagreement and you feel like you're like, I'm right, you're wrong. Like there could be some sort of disagreement, or there's a moral issue here where it's like you love this person, but it's the principle of the matter type of thing. I don't know. What is this? There's like shade in this reading at the heartbeat. Remember the base of the read? It was like shade. It was like some deception or some manipulativeness. Somebody like showed a manipulative streak, or a lying streak, a dishonest, deceptive streak. Yeesh. Let me clarify this person in your environment. Or there's just like a... What are they? This person's either alienated you or alienated themselves with their own behavior. They feel like they're about to lose an opportunity, or they're hesitant to give you some kind of like money, or hesitant to go all in on a situation for one reason or another. Yeah, they're not hopeful about this. Star reverse, or they're dealing with depression, guilt, like they're feeling sorry for themselves. They're not hopeful about something. They're like depressed. This person's depressed. Some of you, this person needs like counseling, like a therapist. You may know this. You may sense that this person needs like fucking therapy or something. Like, I don't know. Some of you feel like you do. Okay. Devil reverse. That's interesting. So devil reverse, justice. This person wants to also get right. They want to do the right thing. They want to get right, or they want to... This is weird, you guys. This could be a legal situation. Oh, thanks, RRS99. So Page of Wands. What is this outcome for Virgo, please? Emperor. So that's Aries energy. Some of you are really... Aries energy. You may need to... Some of you are trying to set yourself free and take your power back. But you're still... You could be focused on self-nurturing. Domestic harmony, domestic peace. But there's a line. You have a line... You want to take control of a situation. This is weird. It's like there's a line. What is this? Emperor. I like seeing the Emperor when we see the... When I'm seeing the Seven of Swords and the Five of Swords like this, I like that the Emperor came out. That's a foot armor up, you know? It's like... It's necessary. Healthy boundaries, autonomy, you know, strong, like, healthy boundaries is real important. Yeah, you may be pulling your energy back, or you're dealing with someone that is Virgo. This is self-nurturing, self-care, or someone you're dealing with is putting up a wall, putting up boundaries. There's definitely a weird vibe coming through here. Not sure who this is for. Someone's fickle. They're like, it's so frustrating. So this is very weird. It's very weird, Virgo. Be very careful with yourself, please. With this Saturn transit in your 7th house in Pisces. And it just went, you know, it just stationed retrograde in 7 degrees Pisces. This is a very challenging degree of Pisces. It can produce a lot of emotional and spiritual growth. You know, it really can. But it's very important to find that sweet spot between you know, just being able to see someone for who they are and how they are, not how you would like them to be or how you wish they were and how you idealize them. Like, be very careful with the 7 of Cups. Fantastical energy, you know. Make sure to be like viewing people clearly, not as you wish them to be, because otherwise, you know... I mean, I'm glad that somebody here is like... If someone here has acted in some sort of unsavory or betraying kind of way, like, it does seem to weigh on them. I like that there's a conscience here, you know? I mean, I don't see, like, serial killer vibes or anything like that, but... You know, I also, it's like some of you literally, you feel like something's wrong, you know? Basically, what I'm seeing is either you're running away and avoiding somebody that's really cutthroat, stabby, and plays a lot of head games, or somebody here cannot face themselves, or cannot accept a boundary, or cannot accept cannot face up to something or can't be honest, and so they just avoid, dip out, and self-sabotage and drive something into a tree. Be careful, because you may be dealing with somebody that has a hard time with self-honesty and would rather be like, well, because it's uncomfortable to be honest, I'll just pick like Virgo apart and make them no problem. Just be careful. And be careful that you're not doing that too. You know, like it's gonna be manifest differently for every single one of you. Some of you are the confused one, you know, and you're the one. But others of you, it's like I said, you know, I don't want to place blame. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm just here to try and bring understanding. There is definitely a very powerful connection coming through. You know, this is a intensely spiritual connection with a lot of love, unconditional love. You know, some of you are literally over the moon. You would do anything for somebody, but that therein lies the problem. You know, because there's a fine line between loving somebody and enabling them. But what needs to happen here, driving this whole situation, is the sun. This is transparency, realness, honesty, airing it out. Because there's a lot that has either been hidden. There's a lot of skeletons in the closet, in other words, like hidden things or mutual deception, even where you guys haven't talked about things openly. There has not been. And when you lie to each other, you're also lying to yourselves. You know, there's a lot that isn't being honestly confronted because it's awkward or it's painful or it's inconvenient. You know, and it's possible that it's salvageable if both people are, if this is a strong enough connection, you know, you guys will get through this. Basically, the Venus, wow, as I say it, I got chills in 2 cups. There's definitely a strong connection here. Somebody is feeling torn up inside. I don't know, Virgo. This was intense. Not going to be everyone's reading. Just take what resonates and leave the rest. I love you guys. But yeah, very weird outcome. It does look like you want either a judgment call, a second chance. But then there's this 7 of Swords, 5 of Swords energy in this outcome. So just be careful, Virgo, especially if you're idealizing or putting a lot of hope on a person, because somebody may not act right. I don't know. What is this 7 of Swords one more time? Let me pull you one more card, because this was pretty weird. Yeah, someone's running away from the truth. I just saw the King of Swords. Someone's running away from the truth. It's like easier for them to drive something into a tree than to like face something. That's what I'm seeing. Yep, there it is. Boom! King of Swords. That's like literally the card that fell on the ground that I put back in the deck and like shuffled and shuffled. There it is. Someone's running away from an honest confrontation, an honest conversation, dealing in the truth. I don't know. Some of you already know that somebody's like full of shit, or they're using little tactics to try and like, I don't know. It's really hard because there's a lot of love here. You know, this isn't like some kind of judgmental. I don't feel you judging this person. You have a lot of love, and that. But I mean, that's why you have to be careful. You know. Sometimes, you know, being able to draw lines like is what makes people. What I'm being called to say is like showing up for yourself first and foremost makes other people encourages other people to also like really show up, you know, for you. So that's another important thing too. And I am seeing that especially with the sun and the Leo card coming through. That's a very strong solar plexus energy. But yeah, Virgo rising has the toughest Venus retrograde around the corner because it is in your 12th house of endings, and you're doing this at the same time that you're dealing with like Saturn retrograde in your 7th and adjusting to like that whole transit. It's not easy. You know, this is very some of you are feeling this very personally, you know, these maths, all depending on the rest of your chart. But yeah, some of you it's hitting you hard. So much love to you all. Best of luck to you. Be careful out there. Use your intuition. Keep your third eye open. And most importantly, be honest with yourself. Because you can't always count on other people to be honest with you, Virgo. So love yourself. And I will see you all very soon with part 2. I'm going to get some, I'm going to make some dinner and timestamp these for you. Thank you so much. You guys were lovely to read for. Thank you, Chaylee. Thank you, RRS99. That's such a fun. R2D2. I love you guys. I will see you all very soon. I'll be up late tonight with you. So it's 12:08 a.m. already. So you know how we roll. See you soon. Bye.